Good morning, team. Good morning. How are we doing today? I stayed up way too late last night. Way too late. And I woke up this morning and didn't want to do anything. Meow! Good morning, Uni. How are you? Now, let's get this music down. Where am I? Where my stuff at? Alright, let's log in. Yeah, don't really know what I'm going to be doing today. It is the end of the week. It sure is. It is Friday. It is Friday today. I'm going to be honest, I forgot it was Friday. I've been staying up really late the last few days, so some of the days have blended together. For some ungodly reason, I'm like, okay, I'm going to end the stream here soon, and then I get distracted. Hence the name of the stream right now. And then I end up playing for like 3 more hours. So I'm kind of like, oh, I got a thing. Hold on. Messing with stuff on my phone, because of course I can't do that while I'm setting up. I gotta do it now. All right, here we go. All done. Yeah, here we go. Trying to brighten things up. Alright, here we are. Oh, I forgot we logged out in Gridania. It's a nice room. It's very dark in here, though. Mark of the Lake B. It's like 2 unique rank B elite marks. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we finished up our first book for our Omnilex. We moved on to the second book where I haven't done anything yet. I didn't realize that you get 2 mind for every category, or 2 stat for every category. I thought it was for the whole book, so I was kind of like, eh. But yeah, pretty good. My scholar's already level 54, and it's very high for where I am in the story. So I think we'll actually... I might just do some main story quest. Probably do Red Mage, because I really enjoy Red Mage. I don't know what we have. My Red Mage set is just I swap the weapon out and put the earrings on. I don't know what this Mogbo looks like. I haven't actually looked at it yet. I got it. Oh, it's got a little Moogle on it. That's adorable. Well, it's got the King Moogle on it. Well, that's nice. I'm probably going to go with Ifrit's sword, though, because I kind of like Ifrit's, but it's a little bit less bulky than this one. Yeah. Alright. I also got this yesterday. My Ifrit Scholar book. So I'm happy about that. Alright, let me put that away. Red Mage. Just... Why do I have this in here? Great. Oh yeah, that. I forgot I had that too. Yeah, so just hanging out. We're gonna mess around with gloves for a little bit, or not gloves. Mess around with Glamour for a few minutes. Chest doesn't matter. I don't really have any good like light colored chest pieces. This one's not terrible. Oh, those boots are awful, though. So it just doesn't match. It just doesn't match at all. I could. Well, here's the thing, right? Is like a lot of the chess pieces I have. I guess this one I could dye. You know, I don't really like how shiny these pants are. Say, what do I have for dye? Oh, I don't have any dyes on me right now. They're all in my... I can't open it. My saddlebags. Good morning, Bacon. How are you today? I stayed up really late last night, like some sort of nerd. Kept playing. I kept getting distracted and playing more. I mean, I ended up running some trials. We did the extreme Thorn March. We did it unsynced because I had a quest for it. The thing is, I like sometimes I'll look up at my live time. It'll be like at like 14 hours, and I'm like, well, okay, it's not like I don't really consider this work. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely a difference between what I do and work. Like it's I have a great time, right? Like I do what I want to do and let everyone yell at me afterwards. I don't know, I kind of... God, this jacket is just so good. I love this jacket so much. The Battle Mage's robes. This one's good too, but I wish I could dye it a different color because I really don't like that light green. That's not terrible, but it doesn't match the paints. Either way, we're not going to save this. We'll just settle with this for now. It's all right. But we're gonna probably do some main story quests because I haven't done main story quest in like a long time. I kind of forget where we are, to be honest. Well, I'm glad I could inspire you to do that type of stuff. We unlocked the Ixal. We went and did that. I didn't actually like finish any of it. There's stuff in my teeth. Oh yeah, I didn't finish any of the I didn't actually pick up any Ixal quests or anything like that. Oh god, it's a nice beautiful morning out. Would you look at that? Alright. Oh, I have to go talk to oh yeah, the Waking Sands. I have to go back to the Waking Sands and talk to Whoozy Wutsy. Oh, I still have Gatherer's Grace on. Should probably finish that up. Well, I mean, when there's a lot of content you haven't done some of it for like years, sometimes you forget that type of stuff. No shame in that. Yeah, I should probably finish up. Yeah, like I said, this Gatherer's Grace. I should probably go gather some stuff and get experience, but I'm not gonna. We're gonna do some main story. This isn't main story though. This is just a quest I got to turn in because I did the. I think this is I killed Garuda on Extreme. Emmy Unsynced ran me through that last night so I could get the quest done. Maybe unlock some more stuff. Thou art returned whole from thy grueling trial. Hath the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the Primal's fortress of inscrutability? I got a thing. It's a gruesome tool made of bones. A ritual focus of Ixali bone. Home to what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray, leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Something tells me that Oriange, whatever his name is, he might turn out to be a bad guy. He just seems a little... I don't know about him. Yeah, he's being sus. That's what it is. I actually never played Among Us. so like that whole thing like went right by me. People started saying it, and I was just like, I don't know what that is. I'm out of touch. Garuda's unseemly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixal rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks agents more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here, the Asians, for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Thou art prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god? Hey, seals. Hey! Wake me up before you Ogomoro. Ogomoro. Haha. I love the name of the quest in this. They do a good job with that. The Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Vilbrand. Aye, the kobolds have awoken the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek thee out, High Storm Commander Rashat Riki. I think I'd get this name down by now. At Maelstrom Command, Limsolominsa. Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of Titan. Oh, yeah, we could do Palace of the Dead today. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, I love the puns they use. They're so good. And it's like, I just like can't even get over how good some of them are. Yeah, what did I get? I got this Kingly Whisker. From doing Extreme Moogle guy there. Good King Moogle Thornmarch. I don't know if I should keep it or not. I also got this faded copy of Good King Moogle so we're holding on to that. Because it just seems like I really want that song in my thing. In my box. My song box. Or Orchestrion, that's it. Alright. What do we got? I need to repair anything? I do. I know I can repair my own stuff now, but I don't have any of the thingies. What are they? I can't even think right now. The dark matter? Yeah, puns are amazing. I've always been a huge fan. Okay, we gotta head over to Maelstrom Command just to unlock Titan, I believe. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use Return. And once we unlock Maelstrom, or not Maelstrom, Extreme Titan, then we'll do some other stuff. I don't know. Main story quest, that's it. Dude, my brain is... I'm a little scattered today. I'm a little scattered every day. But I think that's kind of... That's part of the show, as it were. Afcastle. It's the ADD. Ah, Lieutenant Illogical, glad I am to see you answer our desperate summons. As you have no doubt heard, the kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth the primal titan within their mountain abode. The recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other. Oh. I don't normally open my window because airplanes fly above my house all the time, but I kind of wanted to like get a little bit fresh air inside. So now you're gonna have to deal with airplanes flying over my house. Enjoy. And considering the intensity of the tremor, we could be sure that Urianger's warnings concerning the enhanced power of the primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. According to our readings, the rumbling... We're just like the Scions have just turned into a mercenary group designed to kill Titans. That's it. We're a group of mercenaries designed to kill Titans. Not Titans. not Titans. Primals. Specifically, in this case, Titan. Yeah. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the navel, Titan's usual haunt within Ugonora mines. You should be able to enter the Primal's domain by reattuning to the Beastman Aetherite found within the Kobold territory out of Lanasia. After the previous defeat of the Great Father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. May you crash against this stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves. Will do. Oh, speaking of getting distracted, give me your card. No, oh, same plus. That's why we don't have her cards. We're gonna go until we lose. That's my goal right now. God, this Leviathan is so good. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, that... Ooh. Give me. Give me. Alright, I can't actually take that, so we're gonna do that. And then we're going to put this here. And I win. I forgot that was the same plus match. I wasn't even thinking about it. We're going, like I said though, we're going until we lose. Or we get all the cards. I really need to like set up some same pluses. Like, sorry, already getting distracted. No! Okay, we'll figure it out, Okay, so she has... Whoozy Wutsy. So we don't want to... We want to, like, put this here. We don't want to put a card down. Because she'll drop Merlwood, and beat us up. Well, anything to beat that up. Oh, screw you. Oh, no. Alright, we gotta do math. Time for math brain. This card sucks for same plus. Yeah, I don't see any way to win this. How would we... So we need to... We can't even combo any of these. Which is the worst. Here, we're gonna put this here and hope that he... Oh god. It's giving me beepies. Yeah. Still drew though. Doing alright. We're not losing. Yeah, these cards, I'm realizing, with the high numbers on one side and low on the other, aren't the best for same plus rules. But we are going to put this here, this here, and then we can drop a card here to same plus it. But I'm going to put this here first. Oh, damn it, he took it. Oh, that's so close to being a same. I win. You stole her. We got best cat. We did it. I feel like a winner. Okay, you know what? That's good enough for today. Or we're going to end on a high note. I know she still has a card for me, but we got best cat, so I'm happy. Oh, I feel accomplished. Right, that's it. Stream's done. We win the game. I end on a high note. I was going to call it off here. I already used these, right? Yeah. Oh, I got a Siren card. We went and beat Siren last night in Pharaoh Sirius. I think it's cool that you can find cards off of the certain bosses. Anyway, any hoozle. There is... I never actually picked up the Red Mage quest, so I do want to go do that. I know I said it MSQ, but I consider this part of MSQ, getting your class quests done. So I apologize in advance. We'll get there. Especially if I'm going to be Red Mage. I really enjoy Red Mage. I'm not sure if I'm going to take over Red Mage as my main. As much as I like Summoner, Summoner's a bit slower. I like the mobility and the utility of this class, especially if it gets heals and things. I mean, I know Red Mage has... Ooh, Roger, buddy. Too many cards for me? No, but I can still beat you. Oh, that's the Chaos? All open Chaos? Alright, that works for me. I sure will. I gotta go unlock it first, but thanks for the offer, Amy. It's always nice to know you got my back. So I don't see us losing this only because his cards aren't that great, and he already used his best one. And there's a second best one. Okay. We only needed to beat this guy once. He doesn't even have any cards for us. So, oh, he gave us a thing. I didn't mean rematch. Bye. Okay. Cool. There's a thing here. Okay, you. Hello. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the Red Mages. Yeah, I'm almost level 52. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I really actually want to try and get good at Red Mage. I know that's like a weird thing to say, because that's obviously the goal of people who play classes. But I really, really do enjoy the playstyle of like jumping in, and the high mobility makes me very happy. That's why because I used to play okay, I like range DPS and I like high mobility classes. In WoW I used to play a hunter in vanilla because it was just so mobile. And it was just really it was a really good class for just being able to constantly be on the move, get out of things. I just like it. I just think it's like it's my preferred play style, I believe. But we'll get back to that, I'm sure. I speak of the age, some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Gir Albania. Even mages of Mach and Ampedor were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundation an entirely new discipline was built: red magic. Why red though? Why not gray? Because it's, like mix. Whatever. But I have prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of Saint Adama. We did it! I am going to finish this real quick. Like I said. And then back to the giggles. Also, just reading back through chat, I love the fact that the lead translator's name is Koji Fox. That's just such an awesome name. Hey, I know these guys. Sympath, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliad, but I believe the two of you are already acquainted. Zaroon has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls. Oh, this is Iliad. Ugh. And you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me? Yes. There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits? Yeah, they all died very quickly. Aye. Not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shift in expression while I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray, learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Sympath, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You will soon understand why. I have learned all red mage actions and traits to level 50. Doopy doopy doo. You gonna fight me? He's gonna fight me. Uh-oh. We're gonna get fought. You like my sword? I got it from Ifrit. Did you notice we were being followed, Sympath? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. The Red Mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through the balanced casting of both disciplines can a Red Mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade. And then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Alright. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I like his jacket more than mine. He's got like little claspy clasps. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt to parley in lieu of bloodletting? He's also got like an adorable little chest poof. I'm a huge fan. How unsettling. Well, Sympath, it seems you have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. Yeah. Murder eyes. Get him. Because I probably should drop some AoE. Okay, we did it. I didn't really get out of a lot of their attacks, but they weren't really hitting me very hard. Excuse me for a second, I got a text. Sorry about that. Apologize. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Leader, let us take the battle to our ambushes, shall we? Before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Oh yeah. Defeat the enemy! Oh god. Let's just go over here. So the dual cast lasts for like 12 seconds? 15? Something like that. I don't know what this is. Follow the sphere. It would lead us to the source of this ambush. Alright. Gotcha. $15 seconds? Okay. Stabbed. Damn it, I was about to stab him. Like one little point. Oh, jeez. Oh. Now we stabbed. What the hell is that? Don't hit me, please. Owies. Oh, come on. Get away from me. Oh god, he was hitting me. I didn't like it. Concentrating too hard. Alright. Well done, Sympath. You have exceeded my expectations. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Good job, guys. Do you see the brand on her left cheek? This is a cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Sympath. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. We're in the Lich Yard. You mean return to the cathedral? Whatever. Know you the history of these graves? The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient aether, a red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana with which he was born, in the era in which red magic was created. To do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. The mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. I think I read that wrong. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon. It is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation. The bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. Once again, they're throwing words at me. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster, but never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelists swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road, for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good Father Iliad until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon your lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. We did it. I think I leveled up from that, too. That was a lot of experience. Score. He has another quest already? I'm only 52, and I thought that was level 50 quest. Food. Skabam. I'm now well fed. Okay, you know what? We're doing main story. Oh, level 52. Eat 2 every time? Okay. Eating food all day. Alright. Let's go talk to Yugiri. She's in the quicksand, it looks like. Yeah, because it buffs it up to an hour, right? Oh, I learned Moulinet. I learned a thing. What does that do? All enemies in a cone. So it's an AoE. Nice. Oh, good God. Okay, I'm going to need more bars. I think this is something that kind of like... I've been avoiding leveling up because I'm going to need to make more bars available to myself. Where am I going? Wait. 594. Just doing the instrument thing. Jamming out. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, yes. Coffee. Alright. Alpha, no. Oh, hey, rings. He's sending me to Vesper Bay. Real? Alright. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Sympath, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Aguirre tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Alright, to Vesper Bay we go. Thank God I have teleporty tickets still. Heads up. Oh. Yes, I did know that. Yeah, because what I used to do is teleport to Horizon and run down, but yeah, there's the bow right here to Limsa lower decks. So, thank you. Yeah, I think I figured that out like the first time I came here, because they don't give you tickets the first time you come. Horizon. Oh, control. There we go. Sweet. Hydrate. Here we go. Good morning, Ezra. Good to see you. Thanks for reminding me. I put a cooldown on it, so you can't spam it. I don't know. I was gonna put like a smaller cooldown on it. Actually, that does remind me. I was gonna make that shorter. Don't worry about me. Clicking buttons. Where's the hydrate? Yeah, 10 minutes way too long. Do 1 minute. 1 minute is a good cooldown for that. Okay, we're back. Oh god, I clicked on a thing. What do you say? Greetings. Alvanon informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray, seek out my son, Yozan. He can tell you more. Your name's Hozan? You named your kid Yozan? Oh god, hydrate again! How dare you? Ugh. Good morning, Leadles. How are you? I miss you. I haven't seen you in a while. We're still doing we're still in AAR after all this time. Although I have spent the last few days messing around with Carpenter Blacksmith armor, all this stuff. So we're almost level 40 miner. We're getting up there. I haven't done as much fishing. I need to get on that. Yeah, it's been a really crazy week. Glad to see you though. Alright, back to MSQ. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Uldar? I hear we're traveling by horsebird-drawn carriage. But, don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... There's an airplane flying over my house again. Like I said, this is why I usually keep my window closed. Oh yeah, you were going back to work this week. How'd you like it? That's a care package you're flying in? It's just gonna come crashing through my window. It's just like a package with food in it. And some gloves. And like a hat. Like a music roll. I get it. I'd be really confused, but I get it. I still want to try riding one, but... Office is huge? Well, that's good. Do you have your own office? That'd be pretty sweet. A pink cone hat? I know that. Someone will send me one eventually. And I'll wear it on stream. I'll have a thing for it. Like, a channel point thing. Like, gotta wear my cone hat for like 10 minutes or something. What's that? You're looking for the others. Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still hiding. And since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Well, it's easy. I just look for the giant symbols above people's heads. Also, kids hiding in corners. Hello, hiding child. I found you. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Sympathological, eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions. Well, we did have the velveteen hat. It's gotta have the ears, though. My velveteen hat. I think that's what it was called. I can't exactly remember. Scions, then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Sympath. Ooh, hiding child. Hello. Found you. Just like chilling. They're just like standing there. With their arms crossed. How'd you find me? Ugh, I guess I need to practice more. Maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. It's probably a good thing. Alright, hiding child number 3. Where could you be hiding? I'm gonna say over here. Or behind this building. Oh. Yep. Found you. This one was hard. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yosa didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride the horsebird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Alright, we did it. Wonderful. All the children are accounted... Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Ugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. That's a little sad. We're gonna go with the... Wait, do we need the healing ring? Well, we don't need a... Oh, we got a bunch of these vortex rings. Which I don't need. I'm actually kind of getting a collection. Oh, does it sort them by item level? That's cool. I don't think I actually need a healing ring. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, this is the Augmented Ironworks healing ring. It's either casting or healing. No, I don't need a casting one. Whatever. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Excuse me. Sorry, I forgot to approve those hydrates. I had to click the button. I'll do it again, just in case. Now you get to be off, are you? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blaze says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge of Tamerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but I don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story, so I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe, like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try and rob us, that is. Alright. Where am I headed? Or, yeah, to the bridge. Oh, God! As I fly my plane right into a pillar. Going over the mountains. Oh, there's stuff up on the mountains. Oh, that's cool. Giant pink cone hat. If anyone mails me one of those, I'll wear it on stream. Feel an eye. Oh no! Time to murder it. It's evil. Got him. Ah. Yes, kitten playdate soon. Very much so. I actually have a kitten cam thing now for kitten cam. For channel points, that's it. For simp points. Don't worry about that. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Got him. Oh, yeah. Something to finally spend all those channel points you guys have been accumulating. Yeah, I put a couple in there. There's the hydrate one. There's kind of all the base, like, unlock emote things. And then there's, Ad time, that's a fun one. And other things like that. Well fought, sir, well fought. Ah, if only I were in a better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. I would go pick up that job. That's what I do. Like if you said Lancer, I would like go. I would drop what I was doing and I'd go pick up Lancer. Unless it's like Dark Knight. If you said like Dark Knight, then I'd probably just say like I can't do that yet, and I'd give you your points back. I would reject your thing. Ah, well fought, sir, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten, Lady Ugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's Toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Oh, so this was like... People were telling me that... Uh-oh. Revenant's Toll... What? Punch Dad in the ass. Knock him out of the way. Oh, it's the old man. You just like knock your grandfather over? Yeah, so people were telling me though that Revenant's Toll slowly like grew and got bigger and better as these patches went on. So I'm assuming that this was like part one of that, where they started actually building it better. Hey, Mr. Sympath, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Just drop the Scion thing and have them be like, I'm sorry, what? Honestly, this the to go with it, the Wild Rose Blooms does kind of fit our, because like our original theme to become an adventurer was like Wanderlust. That was our original like reason that my sister and I came up with when we were making the character. And our god is the Wanderer one. So we're gonna say this one, and they're gonna be confused. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? That's the point. I'm gonna go to lots of... Never mind. Oh. Astrologian, Machinist, or Rouge? Okay. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Sympath, I got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? Revenant's Toll. It is a stone's throw from an Imperial castrum. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought Astrologian was higher. And I know Mechanist doesn't it start at like 30, but you have to be higher level to get it? I'm not sure. So I guess we'll have to pick Rogue. Which I haven't actually played a lot of Rogue yet, so that one could be fun. Let's say, bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers, because that's what it be. To the Heavensward City? Okay. I have to have access to Ishgard to get those? Okay. You mean there are lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. So I'm gonna wait to hit redeem that until I actually pick Rogue up, and then we'll start the 30 minutes on that. Enough, Koharu. It is my turn again. Wait, this is Yozan, not Hozan. Enough, Koharu. It is my turn again. Master Sympath, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Well, you gotta kill a lot of stuff. You can buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Yeah, that's how you get strong. That's how you get strong. You gotta buy weapons and armor from Rowena. This comment sponsored by Rowena Arms and yeah, Rowena, capitalist queen. Yeah, she's paying me to say this. It turns out that like Rowena's actually selling me some of the best stuff. She's giving me access to all her best stores if this is like what I tell kids, because she knows that I'm a bit of a celebrity. She's like, you have to tell people that you bought stuff from my store. It's part of the contract. Yes, sponsored by the House of Splendors. That's it. Yes, very much so. Yeah, we're gonna do that one because it's funny. I think I have to think about it. Rowena, is she nice? Are her weapons cheap? I don't have any money at the moment, but my father might. I'll have to ask him. Oh, you don't buy stuff with money. You buy it. Yes, a Tombstone sponsorship. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Alright, that's enough questions for Mr. Sympath. That's not fair. Why does Yozong get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Grandfather's like, ah, my ass. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Can you do this? And then just like hit him with a fireball. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Sympath. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. It's a good way to get a house. Apparently you have to be an adventurer to buy houses. Just the way it goes. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurer's guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Sympath and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Sympath and Lady Yugiri. He just looks at me, he's like, don't give them any ideas, please. We could talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Maybe. Silent nod. Yes. Just grab him by the shirt. Here! Feel! It's like, do you have fever dreams? Because I do. And that's how I got strong. Oh. Oh, welcome back, Moorball. Speaking of random thing. Okay, what do we get? We got our little buffalo cat. Cool. He's our new friend for the day. Where are... Oh, we're outside Ul'dah. Alright. So, let's turn this in. We just gotta finish this quest up. By talking to Alphanode. I can never remember if it's Alphano or Alphanod. Because I know it's like kind of French-ish, but I've definitely heard people call him Alphanod before. Like by pronouncing the D. I think the, yeah, closest teleport is over here. The D is silent? I've heard that before. Hello, my name is Alphano. The D is silent. And then he just pulls out a shotgun. It's like, oh god. That's the crossover I want right there. I want someone to use the face swap to put Alphanod's face, Alphano, on Django's face for the whole movie. I'm a huge fan, by the way, of people who do like someone was doing that with Nicolas Cage. Like he was making like every person in the in certain movies look like Nicolas Cage, and it was just like hurting my brain, but I couldn't stop like laughing to the point where I was in pain. It's very funny. Can't remember what movie it was. Sympath, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Cool. Give me... It's item level 90, so I don't really need it, I don't think. Because I can just get 130. Alright, there's that. So let us bump on over to Limsa. Oh, that looks badass. She's got like a lion face. Okay, so, like I said, I haven't played Rogue yet. So, I think they're done by the Fisherman's Guild. I actually want to check, real quick, I'm going to check my inventory. To see, because I know, not to try on, sort. Yeah, I have a lot of pickaxes and things that I need to get rid of. Because these are the ones I use to level up. I just want to make sure that I have, like, a little bit of space in my inventory for all the items they're going to be throwing at me. I know there's a vendor around here somewhere. There has to be. Wallalago. He doesn't sell stuff, I don't think. Alright, we're just going to head over there. I think we probably... We'll probably have enough room. This is actually probably one of my least played classes. So here we go. There's naught behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. Wait. Gov, that's British, right? We're the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss, all pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Hang about. Ain't you that cove as goes by the name of Sympath? I knew it. We like to snitch all the rising talent, and from what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. If you can handle yourself half as well as they may say, you might be well of use to us. Forget it. Forget all that sisters of the Edelweiss bollock. That's just a bit of fun to fob off the curious coals. We're a guild of rogues, mate, and it's mainly our marks as does the praying. Me and mine work in the shadows of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers would have earned themselves a millin. We don't tout for members, but every now and again we might offer a promising young cove a place in the ranks. I'm not really, like, young anymore. With the knife. If you have an interest in joining us, tip us your daddles and we'll put a ilt in each one. Tip us your daddles and we'll put a hilt in each one. God, I love the... I just... The translators are so good at just making things interestingly hard to wrap my head around. Just like the gods intended. What do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? Sure, yeah. We'll join the Rogues Guild. Good to see you're keen. I should probably warn you on a few points before you dive in. Where most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candlestick makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done. And the job ain't pretty. You become one of us, and you'll soon be neck deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamper across rooftops and bilk dandies of their blunt, you'd best take up with a different crew. Think on that and come back if you're still keen. Yeah, I'm good. Give me a pokey poke. Weathered daggers. That's another thing I like about this game. You have a dagger in each hand, but it's only one item. Like, it doesn't actually make you find two different daggers and equip them. I didn't scare you off then, Bene. They told me it was a meddlesome cove, and it's proved. They told me you was a meddlesome cove, and so it's proved. Good God. The language they use is so on point. It's like... I'm just at this point I don't know what he's saying. I'm just reading every word as it comes. It's so good. I mean, I have an idea. You'll need every ounce of that metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a prattle with Jackie. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. I mean, I know what that means. Yeah, okay. Let me in. You're looking at inside. Yeah. Let's see. Here's your book on how to do the accent, because everyone in this profession. Did you just throw in daggers? I didn't see where that one went. It looked like it just went flying off. I'm just like kind of taking in the ambience right now. I'm just like, I need me some new stabbers. Also, this guy's uniform looks phenomenal. That is like my favorite color green right there. Yeah. I was told you got me some stabbers. Aye, I'm the one they call Jackie. Though I'm surprised you've heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that of the kindly cove has told you mine. Yeah, the guy out front, your bouncer, who's supposed to keep this place secret, he just was like, hey, you want in? Ah, the famous Sympath. Old Lonnie Leftpatch let you in, did he? You can't throw a blade for shite, but that one eye don't miss naught when it comes to sizing up a dimber colt for the Stalin. Just one thing. You ain't a pirate, are you? Well then, it's time you was stalled to the rogue. Pull on your best beater. What? Pull on your best beater cases and I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Okay. I feel like this is the perfect instance where my character is just going to do a lot of smiling and nodding. Like, okay. Now, I could fill your waddles with the storied history of our guild, but that's just wields and wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about, is getting the job done. Yeah, whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Exactly. Just give me the stabby stabbers and tell me how to stabby stab with them. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among them, know that not long after Limsa's founding, the city was over... Didn't you just say that you didn't want to give me a history lesson? The city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as the lot were, it soon came clear that they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules, an unspoken code of conduct, as it were. Oh, so am I joining a gang right now? Is that what I'm doing? Just every time I smile and nod, take like one small step closer until we're like uncomfortably close together. Just put my hand on his shoulder. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna need you to back up there, friend. That was more Irish, but whatever. 1. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Lominsons. 2. You don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3. You don't trade culls like they was Chattel? Okay. I'll admit the finer points of the code are a mite murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. Now, you might be thinking none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries now the Admiral's outlawed piracy, but in the back alleys and black markets, where Merweb's grip ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. Yeah, I'm joining a gang. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellowjackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice to them as break the code. Some rum-covered cove steals goods from the wrong cull, and we steal them back. That's the job, my natty lad. Yeah, but who pays us to do that? Of course, we don't hop the twig when blade work's called for, neither. You'll see there's more to our dagger plate than just sticking culls with the pointy end. We'll weaken the mark with poison, fade away and strike in the Dachmans. Whatever it takes to get the work done. Well, Sympath, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do a rogue's job. Do you have the guts to do a rogue's job? Yeah, I know. I know how to stick him with the pointy end. I'm good at that. Alright then. First off, now we'll have to get your kit sorted out. Rogue needs to be light on his dew-beaters and stay on a Merc's trail. The job might have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding battle great axe that hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. They let you slip through the streets just as easily as they slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers and let's see how they look on you. Just don't get so excited with your new toys that you forget to dress for the role. You'd be surprised at how many colts come back to me in their bloody small clothes. That's gonna be me, isn't it? I don't have any rogue clothes. Yeah, so I'm about to literally... He told me not to do this. And... Bam! Mark is complete. Alright, here we go. Nope. Yes. Oh, hey, I don't look half bad. I got the Acadal wrist gloves and a gathering. Nice. Let's just make that new. I'm gonna swap that with 7. Okay. I look pretty good, I gotta say. Yeah. What's up? I don't got pants on, but who needs pants when you're stabbing? Ah, managed to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself. Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon these bleating cheats on the fields outside Limsa should serve for a first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs and slice up some rats and pugils for a good measure. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lad. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimber-damber with them stabbers just yet. You're right, I am no dimber-damber with them stabbers. So first things first. Yeah, okay, we made sure we had the best gear equipped. We're good. Bar. Nope, that one. And mount, and I think that's the only thing I really need. Hello, plane flying over my house. Thank you for coming back. Yes. I want you to go, like, you got to prove that you're a sadist, so I'm gonna have you go kill a bunch of small, adorable animals for me. Whee! Alright, so I do love how I got the claws to go with it, too. Look at my fingernails. It's like all spiky pipe. Yeah, it's like having 10 extra little daggers. Alright. What was I doing? Lost lambs? Okay, so that's middle. Middle Linasia. There's also the... well, okay, so first things first. I got food going. We're just going to eat another one of those. Get me back up to 50 minutes. Stabbers in your fambles. That's the name of this quest, by the way. Stabbers in your fambles. Alright, so... we have the ring. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. I have this 30% experience ring equipped. And then we also have these thingies that we can do. I know I haven't completed any yet, but alright. Stabby. 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 I'm assuming these are very combo, or this is a very combo-based class. Hey, level dose. Oh, we got little lambs over here. We leveled up. What is this? Nullify damage up to 20% max HP. Oh, cool. So I already got a, like a large cooldown skill. I'm getting like 200 and It's 19% bonus experience. Level 3. Did it, team. I didn't actually look at what time I started. So we're starting the time now. Although I'm probably going to play this for a little while, because it's fun. I like how I've added a kick to the slashy stab. Alright. What else do we got out here? Goblin Fisher. I think those are over here by the... Yep. We also got Aurelias, Wild Dodos. Aurelias are in the southern. 80, level 4. I just want to make sure I'm level 5 before I go back. Sometimes Aurelias will spawn over here as part of a Fate, which looks like... No, it's not a... Fate's normally right here. Okay. Dodos, Tiny Mandragoras, those are up here. And then Cave Bats, we can hit those on the way to the Dodos and Aurelias. Galagos are also out that direction. Pirates are on the other side of the river. Megalocrabs. Alright. Oh, we got a combo. So Gut Slash. Gust Slash. It's just our first combo. Sweet. So we're already stacking up combos. Very happy. Yes. Yes. Indiscriminate murder. Put an extra N in that word. I'm very happy about it. Yeah, get kicked. We're level 5. Probably too low level to go tackle these pirates. Level 5, they're like, what, 10? 9. 9's not bad. I don't have, like, a ranged attack, though, to, like, pull them with. Hello. I don't know how many of these I need. I think I only need, like, one, actually. So we'll just... Yep. There was also a grounded raider. Hello. Look at me. Don't do that. Uh-oh. Time for that big buff. That absorbs damage. How long does that last? 20 seconds. Okay, get out of here. Sprint. Level 6. Alright. I know Megalocrabs are up here, but I think we're still too low level for those. But we can still hit Aurelias, Dodos, Cave Bats, and Galagos on the way out here. And we might be back in this area anyway for more rogue quests. So I think we're fine. I love that music. Alright. Go to Cave Bats. Here are the Dodos out there. I missed. Actually, you know what I just realized? I went up a bunch of levels. Alright, now I'm in all my gathering gear. At least it's got defense and stuff on it. I would like a ranged attack. like a pole. Oops. Not that I need one right now.
Back in my day, we had to walk through these zones. Uphill, both ways, in the snow, without shoes. 7 times a day.
Yeah, I actually really love the fact that we unlocked flying, and now, even though I'm like low level, like level 6, I can still fly. It makes me very happy. Whoops. I didn't need to kill this one. Looks like we're just murdering for the fun of it at this point. Run in circles around him. Galley goes up here. Ooh, dodo tenderloin. I think I needed that for a recipe. Yeah, run in circles around him for fun. It's not as cinematic as just fighting him. There's a lot of spinning. Like, my character just does a lot of jumping and spinning. I think that's that for them. Level 7. And then I think it's Aurelia's. Yep, Aurelia's Megalocrab's last two. We can hit Aurelia's on the way back into the city. And we'll go turn that quest in. Huzzah. Have it. One more will get us a huge experience boost. We go kill those crabs. We're gonna go turn in this quest. God, I love this mount. It's just so big. Ooh, coffee. Alright. Oh, are we in Upper Limsa? We are. Cool. I completely spaced the fact that you actually, you were in Upper Limsa when you came in that entrance. Fisherman's Guild! I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, how come there's no, like, This is my small brain process that just happened. I was like, how come there's no like mini Aetherite for the Rogues Guild? And then I was like, oh yeah, probably because they don't want people just teleporting into their base. It is a flat Earth on my shirt. It sure is. It's a quote. I don't know. There's a YouTuber named Internet Comment Etiquette with Eric with a K. And he does a lot of really funny stuff. And I bought this off his merch store. And it says, I think it's backwards. Here, let me just full screen this, so that it's the right way. It says, ain't no Planet X coming, cause ain't no space, cause ain't not globe Earth. It's just, he's a huge fan of making fun of people for stupid conspiracy theories. and it's a good shirt. It's a good color. I really love the color. I also have another shirt of his that's like fluorescent pink. It's a tank, so I wear that when I'm like just want to walk around in a fluorescent pink tank top with a pineapple on it. It's one of my favorite things. You looking to head inside? Sure am. Uh-oh, I think I lost the accent. I think I heard. Let me see if I can go find it real quick. It's the pineapple summer one. I'll show you. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Wait, where's my full cam? Yeah, pineapple summer. A fluorescent pink tank. Which I'm gonna wear now. It's got a big pineapple on it. Oh, hello. I got up and walked around the house, and the cat saw me and was like, "Oh, you know what that means? Kitty time." So, you gotta sit on my lap. Sometimes when I pick her up, she does the toddler thing where she just like turns her whole body into jelly and is like, "No, let go of me." Oh, I know. Hello, kitty. Alright, where were we? We were doing stuff, weren't we? Yeah, free cat cam. Yeah! Courtesy of the kitty who wants pats. Sorry, kitty. Right now, we roguing it up. Done with her milling, are ya? You can never have enough blade practice, me young colt. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. I hope you do. I probably killed them all already. He's like, "Have you killed me Aurelians?" I'm like, "Yeah, I killed a bunch of those already." "Oh, how about the Galagos?" "Yeah, I killed a bunch of those too." "Cave bats?" "Yep." He told me to stab small, adorable animals, so I just went and killed a bunch of stuff, man. I don't care if it's a jellyfish. I don't care if it's a monkey. I don't care if it's a bat. I don't care if it's a couple pirates over there. You sounded like you were anti-pirate at the beginning. You asked me if I was a pirate. So, hey Lex, how you doing? Good morning. We're trying out Rogue. So I'm going to have my daggers, my stabby stabs. I'll add a list of marks to your hunting log. Pit yourself against the lot, and you'll soon learn some new steps for your dance with the daggers. Aye, you must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed, that's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plodding about like an ungainly aurochs, so make sure you're wearing gear what'll let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch, Sympath, and I might have a job for you. Yay! Yeah, so... We've got our gear now? Nope. Now we just have GP earring as well. Yeah, so this is what we currently look like with our stabbers. Which I got the nails to go with the stabbers. we got crazy fingernails. You can see it on this hand. Kinda. 10 extra daggers on every hand. Although this isn't a very good outfit right now. This is our crafting gear, but it's the only gear we have at this level, so... Hey-oh. He appears ready to give me my first assignment. I should probably go and, like, buy some actual good gear. Oh there, Sympath. I must say, you're looking comfortable enough with those stabber's ears. Aye, I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd stow me me wids and let you go on with your work. But seeing as you only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple things what you ain't familiar with yet. Let's build on what you likely do know, and that's the fact that the Admiral, God bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there are still so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's because there's still one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply to serve the Thalassocracy as a certified privateer. Well, I mean, a privateer is a pirate. It's just you're getting certified. You're getting, like, it's like a license to kill, right? Or like a bounty hunter. Privateers is actually a really, really cool business. So I don't know like what I don't know what like most people know. He's definitely badass. I don't know what like most people know about privateers, but like back when they were doing like the whole East India Trade Company and all that in the Caribbean, a lot of the pirates that were alive during that time were actually like hired. Like they were paid, they were on the payroll of like the English or the Spanish or you know the Dutch, and they paid them to fly pirates' colors and go around stealing from everyone who wasn't on their side, who like wasn't Dutch. And a lot of them like double dipped. Like they'd be like, okay, we got the English paying us to hit everyone but the English ships, and the Dutch paying us to hit everyone but the Dutch ships, so they would only like say target French ships and things like that. So that's how piracy kind of like became a massive thing. It's because they were actually paid to do it. They weren't just like going out in the waters and being like, let's steal from anyone we see. No, they were actually paid by like nations. It was really awesome. Anywho, a captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the outgoats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, there's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder and sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils, and that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got their fanbles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you'll recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Yeah, capitalism, right? Ah, and speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. Oh my god, please. It's like just a mini version. He's like just like a little mini-me, and his name's, they call him Underfoot. So good. Oh. Tiny Legs, this is your partner. Regular Legs. Oh no. I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks and bite back that Magitech part. Like, I don't need no partner. Eh, what's the Colt need me for? So good. You're in charge of new recruits, ain't you? It's Impasse first assignment. You're to go along and give them the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of new... Bugger it. Oh, so his name is Paramu Haramu. So his name isn't... They just call it... He's got a code name. Oh, I want them to give me a code name. Yeah, here we go. So I guess we're to be partners for the now. My name's Paramu Haramu, but most of me fellows call me Underfoot. I like how they're all rogues in Limsa, so they all have like British and Irish accents. It's just like... Just naturally what you sound like when you're a dashing daring do. You gotta put a little bit of a lilt on it. And I have a terrible British accent, by the way. It's literally just like... Yeah, codename Kitten Mitten. Did I show you? I don't think I've showed you. You might have seen it. The pugilist I have, who's literally just the mittens. He just... He might seem a touch reluctant, but Paramu's one of our best. You just do as he says and you'll get the job done. Meanwhile, I have the claws. You mess with the kitty, you get the scratchy scritches. You give me scritches, or I give you scritches. Yeah, cat scratch. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we had should hit recommended gear. We're not swapping for long, but we had the kitten. You mess with the kitten, you get the mitten. It's just these metal mittens. It's got gauntlets. That's what happens. I haven't been my pugilist in a while, but oh my god, I love it so much. It was like the whole point of this character. Although I think we're gonna actually use this gear because I think isn't a rogue a disciple of war? Isn't that what it counts as? So all this type of gear that is like level 10 and 15 will probably bounce over to us when we finally hit that level. Which means we'll actually start doing damage. Hey. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get good and close to your mark, aye? But we ain't bleeding swads in shining armor, and the lighter kit you wear ain't much protection from a click in the gan. Cool. Smile and nod. Smile and nod. So if you don't fancy spitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Sliding round to a flank usually does the trick, but there's some run fun every rogue should master. The shade shift. Clear your mind, trust in your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute chasing your shadow while you bury your stabber in his goods. Right. Now it's time you put this lesson into practice against some of those Orale out in lower Lanasia. I hope you was paying attention, lad, because those tentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy. Really? That's what you want me to do? That seems really... Main stat is agility, not strength. Or dexterity? Yeah. Okay. Same thing. There it is. Damage dealt by gladiators, marauders, pugilists, lancers, conjurers. Conjurers? Oh. Yeah. Affects range damage and damage dealt by rogues. Okay. And we're going to lower Lanasia. We're going to murder us some floaty jellyfish things. Mm-hmm. Okay. Did it. That was it. Okay. Cat scratch. I'm a huge fan of that. We know what we gotta do now. We gotta go to the gold saucer and get the nails. The, like, succubus nails or whatever they are. The gloves that just give you the crazy fingernails. Oh wait, actually, there's a Calamity Salvager here, right? Not in Reclaim. No. Job specific. 50 Disciple of Magic here. Wow, this is like I already have all this. Where's the because I was looking for this guy the other day. What was I even thinking about? What's Garrow gear? No?
Wow.
Wow. Such a good one. I just remember there was like a way to get your old versions, like the replica versions of, because I upgraded my Omnilex and it doesn't glow anymore. So I was looking at for a way to get that back, the glowy glow, for my Scholar. That's it. I always like wonder like if I missed picking it. Okay. The Unsevered. Battle. I don't remember happening. Just let me in the door. Just not allowed to walk in. They should have made it so only if you've joined the guild does the door open for you. I killed the things. Done with your practice then. Heh. The sting of them tentacled buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Ahem. Now we've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, you need to track down the maddled coves that rooked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their wattles to the ground. Let's pay a visit to old Little One in the Drowning Wench. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad. Trust me. A weak ale? Yeah, I'm not ordering that. No one orders that. That's why it's a good code. I just gotta point everyone real quick to the way my cat is laying on the windowsill right now. She's got her leg hanging off it, like a crazy kitty. There you are. She's just chilling with her, like, half her body hanging off the windowsill over here. Just pointing that one out. Okay. There we go. Okay. Everything looks to be in order. I think it's interesting how I got a couple really good skills, like, in the first few levels, and I haven't gotten any in, like, 3 or 4 levels. What do I get? Yeah, 1, 2, 4, and then 10. Oh, is this stealth? Limiting the surroundings, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you, but reducing movement speed by 50%. Yeah. Cannot be executed while in combat. It ends upon use of any action other than sprint or upon reuse of hide. So yeah. It's stealth. Okay. Well, alright, what do we, where are we going? We're going to the aft castle, to the Drowning Wench. That's where we're going. There you are. Oh, so you're like us. Hey, it's Perry Moon. Just chilling over here with his daggers. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? I'll have a weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the wench, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhap you'd like to order from the underground menu? Did you say underground menu? I like hidden menus. Aye, there's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Yeah, we get it. Was there something particular I could help you with? Ah, the trouble over the Magitech loot. It was not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. Aww. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Enosia to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins are rather pleased to make possession of a Mark 18? No, L is 50, right? So that's 43? I think. I don't know. Anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. Great. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. You couldn't have figured that out yourself? I guess he's teaching me, but at the same time, it's like... That is a weird-looking dog you got there, guy. Anyway, moving on. That was one of the weirdest, creepiest things I just, like, noticed. Sir, I think there's something wrong with your dog. Alright. Meanwhile, this is my dog. He big and scary. Get your noggin down, Sympath. I've been snilching the action across the way here there. No sign of the Demolishers, but I did see one of them Gamber Coves stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. I knew Etolwan would steer us all right. This is your chance, lad. Clout that gambler gobby and grab you that device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking it was the saw on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball ain't exactly effective. Alright. Let me just go up here and be like, hey guys, how you doing? What's up? What's going on? Die! Murder this guy dead. Got him. He was the one on the left, and I walked right into the middle of all of them. I did it. That's the way, lad. There was naught for me to do but sit here on me dabbles and watch. So, you got the goods then? Here you go. I should have read the description. I did not do that. Whoops. Aye, this is the device, and no mistaken. Let's get it back to the guild, eh? We still owe them Demolisher bastards a million, but they'll keep them for now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jackie. It was your hand that snatched out of the goblin's paws, after all. Thank you very much. Oh. Captain, I say. Some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues, whilst we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. Oh, there's dudes back there. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother! My blood boils and bubbles at the temetry of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay, and pay dearly, with me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! Uh-huh. Cool. We're just gonna... Flying over there's fun and all, but I'm just gonna teleport. Yep. To the Fisherman's Guild. Alright. Something is afoot. Trying to just make sure I'm not rolling over any cords while I scooch my chair forward. It's a pirate's life for me. Hey. We're not pirates, we're rogues. There's a difference. Maybe. Fishing in your undies. It's the only way to fish, man. Alright. You look at ahead inside. Yeah. Someone's underfoot. It's this it's this that guy. It's him. He's underfoot. You managed to grab that firing mechanism yet, Sympath? Here it is. Developed. It was 43rd. Yes. The 43rd year of the First Garlean Empire's reign. This trigger device works with all Imperial Mark 43 anti-aircraft cannons. Yeah, I can read Roman numerals. Well, they're probably Garlean numerals in this, so... Ah, still in one piece too. You've done well for your first assignment, lad. It don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'd be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. And now, let me guess, we're going to sell it back to them? And that's how we make our money? You've yet to do for the dainty demolishers... Oh, this is... You've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jackie. The job ain't over. I love this guy's, like, tattoos. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code. You face the consequences. Oh ho! This is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect. Our heists, impeccable. I like your pink stars that are tattooed on your face. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are the deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers. Not amused. Captain, I say, there's the cad who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. He's the selfsame simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Ooh, yeah, sorry about that, guys. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or to other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there. Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh-ho, an errand boy now I am. Am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then?
This place? Well, I suppose it's some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it, the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such.
And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarry across the threshold.
Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts.
You still don't understand, do you? There are but three sorts of culls with the doorman will let pass. Clients, recruits, and dead men. God spit! I'll kill you all! Didn't your mum teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that the third sort of cull is a bollocks for brains mark, what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Shink.
Rogues? But we were so careful.
Yeah, you weren't, though.
I'd heard tales of my pirate days. Stories about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were. The knives in the shadows.
Oh, yep, I definitely joined a gang. Whoops. The gang joins a gang.
You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the Dainty Demolishers is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, but there's like 3 of us, though, and 1 of you. 4, if you count me.
To the hells with you, deception. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades!
Yeah.
Deceptions? Aye. Anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. And now, the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh?
Just like, ah, great.
Welcome to Limsolemince's ever-turning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Well, that was a good introduction, I think. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clean up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coves that protected the code were Dimber Dambers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods, what was wrongly bitten, and came for the guilty under covers of darkmans. Upright thief became the title for these coves, what dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those that had cut all ties with the buccaneer's life that was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild, and even their own way of speaking, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlwyb took the Admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title's different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code. Preserve the underground society that spawned us. Just as you've done with this assignment, keep up the good work, Simpath.
and you'll go far in the shadows. Hooray! I did it. That was kind of intense, though. Yep, I definitely should probably go from this gathering stuff. Yep, I don't think I have... Ooh, altered thigh boots. Yes, please. Hell yeah. Now I got them thigh boots. Nice. Alright. And the next one's level 10, and I'm level 7. So let's go murder some stuff. Oh, I got daggers too. It equipped the new daggers, I think. Yeah. Well. So that was a nice introduction to the Rogues Guild. Where we... Wait. I think it's just Megala Crabs. Yeah, Megala Crabs. And that will definitely get us 1 or 2 levels. I don't know what level the Megala Crabs are. It says 10. It says Rogue 10. Hydrate! Thank you. I did it. Did it, team. Alright. Yep, level 10. Great. Oof. I'm missing a lot. Ooh. And this last kill should level me up, and then I'm going to get a bunch of experience on top of it. Oh yeah, and we still have a bunch of, like, we could do leaves, too, if we wanted to. Yeah, almost an entire level up for that. And then you need to hit level 10 to unlock rank 2, so let's go find some leaves. What level? We're 8. I think this place over here has level 5 leaves. I'm not sure. Oh no, they don't have leaves here at all. Do they? Hello, kitty. Ah, God, no claws in my leg, please. I don't know why I'm patting you to reward you for clawing my leg to jump on my lap, but that's alright. Stop. Come on. No. Where am I going? Let's go over to Swift Perch. Oh, yes, I could do a little bit of a mount thing. So Emmy did give me some. Sorry, got cat hair on my thing. Here, Emmy gave me some mounts. So we have a bunch of mounts now. So we have our Chocobo, Nitzthowitz, who Nitzthowitz gave us some armor. So this one's probably pretty well known. It's our main one. We have the Magitech armor that we got from doing the end of the AAR quests. Her name's Maggie. Yeah, shoot. That's okay. That's Hybodius. We also have the Magitech Deathclaw, which grabs me by the scruff and carries me around. It's a six-fingered hand, which is really creepy looking. We have Hybodius. This is from fishing. You probably know this one. This is the shark we swim around on from ocean fishing. We have this weird antelope stag thing. Which was really cheap. I think we bought that one for like 1,000. And then this one, this Gabriel Alpha, which Emmy gave us so generously. Very bouncy. And this is our little Starscream transformer. You jump in the air and he goes, wow, turns into a jet. Now he's a jet. And those are our mounts. Oh no, we also have, I almost forgot. We got my behemoth, which lets me just kind of chill out on his back. I can sit, cross my legs on my little throne, and he's this big ol' angry rawr guy. That's all we got right now. Like level 10 battle leaves here, I think. That's guild tests. This guy's the leaves guy. Can I pick these up? They're level 10. I don't know if I can pick them up. I can. Alright. Oh, what did I get? I got Second Wind. Okay, that's the heal, right? Yeah, instantly restores my own health. Do I actually have to click the location? Does it automatically go? It automatically goes away. Unsettling presence. Ooh, these dodos are gonna come after me if I don't be careful. Collecting bounties. Oh. Extra things to kill. Get increased rewards. Some of my cooldowns on this, because this is a bit of a fight. And something I also forgot to do was equip my... Well, I can throw high potions for right now. Feral Dodo. We did it. I think that's it. We did it! She has a bunch of experience, hopefully. There's level 9. Still 2 hours of Gatherer's Grace. Could always do some of the leave quests for that. Maybe try and finish it up. We're like a little too low level for this place, I feel like. We also don't have any like good gear. Oh. Oh. It's a level 10. So close, but so far. Yeah, my inventory's starting to fill up with stuff now. Alright, so could probably like actually just buy some crappy gear just to get us started off. Strength, dexterity, vitality, hit rate versus strength, dexterity, vitality, determination. Not sure which is better. I'm assuming determination. Direct hit rate is like increased damage. I think determination's like increased other stuff. I'm not sure. Either way, they're both strength and dex. We might be able to pick up some of that at level 10. Oh, we can also actually extract the materia out of this bandana. Hurrah. Done. Yeah, let's do another one of those. Although we need like 9,000 experience to level. We should probably just do some fates. You know what, let's just do some fates. Let's go back to that previous area, middle of Nausea. Because these are like 12, 13. We'll do some fates like our level. I don't know if we've done the challenge log stuff for fates yet, actually. We have. Okay. These reset in a few days. I still have to get all the MGP from mini games and things. All right. Shearing is caring. Oh, that's a big boy. I don't know if I can beat him. He might hit kind of hard. Might have a lot of health. Ooh, you got a lot of health. Hopefully it's a lot of directed attacks that I can actually dodge, like this. We'll do the shade shift thing. Nullify damage up to 20% of my maximum HP. 20 seconds. So is it like it's like a shield, right? Oh, it's dodging. yeah, why do I always forget that's a thing? I always forget the Chocobo's a thing. That would have been so helpful in all of my stuff. And he's set to heal too, so I mean he would just be all the helpful. Completely forgot. Oh come on. I was way out of that. See, that made things a bit easier. Thank you, Sai, for reminding me. I don't think I would have won this fight. We did it. There's 3,000 easy experience. Another one over here. The Boy Who Cried Jackal. This level 14, though. Crying over spilt salt. Sure, why not? I'm not sure like what I should be aiming for like level fates. I don't know if I should be doing stuff that's over my level, it's a little bit more difficult, or if I should be doing stuff that is slightly under my level really quickly. I guess we'll find out what the experience is for this, because we just got, for the last one, 3,200 experience. We'll see how much we get from this one. Yeah, we've already done all the hunting log stuff up to level 10, so we got to level 10 before hunting log kicks back in. Oh, Chocobo's paralyzed. And attracting all the threat. Chocobo's down. Why though? Yeah, I think he wasn't getting hit with all the paralyzed stuff. He was just kind of standing. Okay, we're getting a lot of. Probably shouldn't be standing right in the middle of all that. There we go. Give me your experience. 22. Okay. I definitely think it's probably worth it to do the lower level stuff. Not like super low. Like level 4 is probably a little too low, but... What's this one? Yellow Jacket Drill Sergeant? Someone's already here. Let's help him finish it up. Yeah, 500 is not terrible. We are like 1 kill away. B-Cloud. I choose you. Yeah. Hunting Log's Lock Till. Next level. And I think this will give it to us. Hooray! And we gained Hide. And leg sweep. Now we can stun things. Wait, that should go on... I think that's where my other stun is. Or here. Or here. I think it's here. Cool. Okay, now we go kill wild jackals. Which gives us 2,300 experience right up, which is pretty nice. Oh, now that we're level 10, we should probably go get some of that gear that isn't garbage. Should, you know, get out of all this crafting gear we're wearing. We get to kill 3 of those guys? I like how this guy hasn't seen me yet. There he is. Okay. Yeah, now we'll probably just do hunting log stuff until we hit up towards level 16, maybe? I think the 16 is... Ooh, hey, Rosalie's. I think the 16 is when you get access to the dungeons. It's a very good point. Because the more skin you show, the more dexterous you can be. And it's all about being dexterous. Fat Dodo, we do need these. I don't know how many though. 3. I haven't used hide yet. Awesome. There's a jackal. Looks like people are doing this bait. Oh, this is the wild dodo one. Is it? Is it? Isn't it? Another player's duty. What? Oh, someone's doing the... I think someone's doing like a leave quest. Oh, sewer moles. Hello. I just want to see how, like, I'm getting a good feel of how much, like, how fast we're killing things, and then I'm going to see exactly how much better we get once I actually buy some gear that's good for my character. Okay, that should do that. Level 11. And we'll just come over here. Hello. We don't want to buy... He's going to give us new daggers, I believe, at level 10. So he'll give us new daggers. So we can just probably buy battle gear. Just the level 10 Disciple of War stuff. They also have all classes stuff. It's level 10 Disciple of War. Level 11. This is level 12, but we'll... Yep. Legs, Disciple of War level 10. And Disciple of War level 10. Good gear. Oh no. Oh no. Nice boots though. I have not. You know what? I have not. I did all the tanking. I did for all the tanking gear, but I didn't get it for the DPS. That's what is that under? Hall of Novice? I need to be level 15. 3 gear sets? Okay. I just remember, yeah, we did that for the tank. We didn't do that for anyone else though. Okay. So this gear will definitely hold us over, but it looks terrible. Let's go see how good it is though. Let's go stab some stuff. Morby Moles. Lower Lenasia. Nope. Lower Lenasia. Western. Skull Valley. Puff Hatchlings. Those are over here, right? Pelicans are over there too. Killer Mantis Hedge Moles. Upper Lenasia. And Upper Lenasia. Okay. So we'll skip these two for now. There they are. I missed. First impressions, not so good. I missed again. I missed again. Oh no. My accuracy is very low. Well. I'm missing quite a bit. I wonder if that has anything to do with the level discrepancy. The fact that I'm 11 and they're 15. Maybe we should actually go do these Morby Mole things first. Pelicans are like right here, though. They're level 17. Maybe this guy will help. Yeah, 16. Sneaky sneak. Twice, 3 times in a row with that. Okay. Thanks, Chocobo, for doing all the heavy lifting. I miss a lot. That's interesting. I'm assuming there's like some sort of accuracy stat that I don't have any of. Seems about right. Or it's just the fact that they're so much higher level than me. I'm sure that has something to do with it. That's those. Let's bump on down to Morbi. Because I know there's things down here we can kill. Get us a little bit of hunting log experience. Level 20. Those are the leaves here, level 20. Oh, they have leaves here. I'm sure these are probably level 5. Alright, where were they, though? H. God's Grip and God's Grip, so they're all down here. Great. Oh, everything down here is like level 10. Interesting. The Key Cairn, I think, are over here. And what is it? The Morbi moles. Yeah. Sneaky. Oh, that's my other healing skill, isn't it? The one that portion of my damage dealt is healed back. That's nice. All right. So we had the moles, right? Morbi moles, yeah. They're down here as well somewhere. Barbastelle. Moles. Alright, let's might be up here. Oh, or there's a fate going on. Damn. Drink the water. We did it. 5,000 extra experience right there. And moles. Found him. It's right here. Low levels I think can be kind of boring, just because it's like you only have a couple buttons to hit. But I can't wait till we actually get up some levels and start to get some of the more in-depth, like rotation style abilities. All right, so we're almost level 13. We finished most of the hunting log stuff. Let's go back to Swift Perch. Button I was supposed to be clicking there. Yeah, let's go back to Swift Perch and do some more of these, because now we're at the actual level that these leaves want us to be, which means that we'll be able to do them correctly. Oh, that's 32%. Someone's actually fighting it. So we'll go help with that. Oh, a bunch of people are fighting it. Hold 6 arms. Give him a stun. That'll help. This guy's got health. I think he resisted that stun. Stun was still going off on him. We did it! Level 13, so we're 2 levels away from doing getting that novice gear, which is exciting. Actually, I probably have gear coming in that I can wear. That I've gotten from doing the Pugilist quest. So we'll do another leave meet. I prefer to do ones I haven't done before because there's achievements for it. Ooh, but there's... No, I don't want ethers. Forget accepted. I clicked it and didn't make a noise. I was confused. So I just gotta kill a ton of sprites. Like 9 of them. killing these sprites works. Also, my mission was complete. I bet you killing those doesn't, just because they're not part of the actual quest. These guys, though. See, now we're like killing stuff real fast. Now that we're like, you know, actually it's level and we have gear that we're supposed to have. Okay, so there's 2 down here now that we can kill. That should be the last 2 we need. This quest is really slow. Normally they're much faster. Oh, we got 2 from that guy. Okay. Did it. That was another 5,000 experience, so a couple more of those should do us. We've done all these before. Oh, is this the same one we just did? No. I don't want to do ones we've already done. My guild leaves yet. What level are those? I thought those were like... Oh, those are level 10. The guild hests? Like these? Oh, I definitely get a bunch of stuff for that. Let's do that. Because there's also this guy who has the guild. Oh, I guess that's just this. Okay. Food buffs! Darn it! I forgot! It actually surprises me that it's been an hour. Like, my brain is like, nah, it hasn't been an hour. What are you talking about? Oh. Boss? People fighting it? Someone's fighting it. Give it a kick. Oh, that guy's chocobo went down. He might have a tanking based one. Oh. I got 40 seconds. I wonder how far I can get with this guy in 40 seconds. It's probably going to really annoy these people who want fast queues. I want to get for my second kick. Yeah, we did that. I didn't used to do that, but Emmy taught me that was, you know, a good thing to do. Alright, sorry buddy, bye! I wonder if he beats it, if I'll get credit while I'm in the dungeon. We can only hope. So I'm going to say get ready for a speed run. Or... Nice sword. Kitty cam. Let me finish this thing. Oh god, it's kitty cam time. Where's my kitty? Did we kill the boss while we weren't even here? Yes, we did. Alright, we found a kitty. Boom. Kitty cam time, yeah! Hi, Stitch. Welcome. Welcome to the chat, Stitch. You chilling. You chilling. She said, why are you holding me up facing the wrong direction? I want to face this way. We'll rotate. Not rotate wrong way. There. Yeah, one up. It's Kitty Cam. There you go. You happy now? Okay, you happy now? She's purring. I don't know if you can hear on the mic, but she's purring. She's purring real loud. You want to speak in the mic? No, don't hit it. We did it. Oh, we gotta talk to the guy. We'll talk to the battle warden. So he lets us out of the dungeon. There we go. Yay! Yay! I don't know how long to do kitty cam for. Hey, that guy's still fighting the thing. Let's help. I'm just gonna kick him again. Okay, we're hitting it. You got out of that. Oh god, not the claws! It's on my shirt. What are you doing? Yeah, she like, yeah. Ah. Can you shave? Not a big cam up? I'm like, ah man, I got shaving bits that need to shave. Trim my beard. It's getting too poofy on the side. Anywho, that's enough kitty cam. Go back to the game. And look, we're still fighting this guy. Kicking him. I'm clicking because I don't have a free hand. Because Kitty's doing the free hand. Alright. Kitty can't do. Oh god! Don't you smack me with your tail. Okay. Down you go. Alright. Where are my headphones? I have headphones, right? No! Ah god! Jumped onto my lap. There we go. Oh jeez. We're bopping the mic now. Okay. Chill out. Kick. Fully resisted. No fun. Did you just sneak up through the side of my chair? How dare you? Bam! Right on the pillow. Get tossed. Alright, we did it. We get a gold on this? We did! Heck yeah. Alright, so there was our guild, Hest. We got this one down. I mean, this one would level us up. Do we get... How much bonus do we get for... It just says adventure in need. I'm not sure doing this gives us any bonus because we're not tanking. So we'll just hit this one, which we haven't done yet. And then we'll go mess around with this. The last straw. This is the dodo one. You gotta kill the nests. Makes them all angry. Nope. Let me kill one dodo nest, please. Okay. Let's do it. Coffee. I would love coffee. Please tell me you're about to get me coffee. Because I would love you forever. Not that I didn't already, but... Oh, I don't have any AoE. Now I'm sad. This is great for AoE. The tank's gonna do way more damage than me. I wish I had AoE. I'm sure I get it. What I gotta do is lower everyone else's effectiveness by single targeting things down. Or increase people's effectiveness by just targeting who has the most health. This guy. Kicked him. That way the AoE will kill everything else quicker. While I focus this guy down. This should definitely give me a level.
Wow.
Wow. It's the best. Hydrate! Oh, I gotta open my thingy. So we did kitty cam, and now we're doing hydrate. Thank you for reminding me. Ooh, player commendation. Other DPS, because they need more player commendations. We did it, team. Get me out of here. I sure did. I sure did. I got Stitch to do it. Oh god. Any progress been made on this? Ooh, someone's spinning. Let's kill some of these dodos. Get him off his back. And a sewer mole. We need to kill the nests, though. We got it. Down here, so your AoE hits the nest. Please. Oh god. I just want to kill the dodo nests. Hey, found one. Oh no. I don't know what level the other guild has become available to you. I can't do this one yet. It's 15. Damn it. Once I hit 15, I'm probably going to do the DPS challenges. What are they? The Hall of the Novice? Get the DPS gear for that. I mean, the crafting hole is a fun hole to get sucked down, though. Don't misquote me on that one. Out of context or whatever. What's next? Dodo nest. My Chocobo. He's rank 5. And he's all healer. I just made him go full healer. Yep, the ultimate sidetracking arc. It is. It's like we're learning about all this really cool story, and then we're just not. We're like, you know, that's cool and all. Like Lady Yagiri with her like whole, refugee situation, but I'm gonna go mine ore. That was yesterday. And now we're doing rogue stuff. Lady Gary was 2 days ago. Wasn't it? I mean, we started on Lady Yagiri this morning. And then we got sidetracked into rogue. And we found an antidote. My mind is a fickle thing. Is that a motorcycle? Nice. Sidetracked. Yes, very much so. I think it's been more than 30 minutes. I could go back to main store if I wanted. But that would involve stopping getting my rogue from level 20. Kicked. No, stop. Oh god. Got stomped. Not these things. As much as I love having my backs to the wall. Axe? Back? Before doing the next quest, of course, we gotta be level 80, and our fisherman isn't even level 80 yet. I mean, what's up with that? I'm obviously slacking on my fishing duties. To be fair, we did do an MSQ quest this morning. 6,000 experience, nice. We're so close, so close. One more of those ought to do. I'm thinking these guys are also just going around doing fates. So if I help them, they help me, and then we help each other. He's got a little chubby chocobo chick thing. It's not a chick, but... Ooh, I need to kill these for hunting log. Well, would you look at that? Double fun. Remember this quest being annoying, because they only spawn 3 at a time. Or 4. Maybe 4? I don't know. I thought they were only 3 at a time. Maybe I was wrong. I'm gonna try and hit all of them at least once, though. That way I get the credit. We did it! Oh, okay. I need to kill more of those, though, for my hunting thing, I think. Oh, no, I didn't. Cool. We did it, team. Oh, gotta kill hedge... What's a hedge mole? Not down here. The best part of vanilla. Yeah, I am, aren't I? Maybe that's what I like. Maybe that's what I'm into. Alright? Don't kink shame me. Where's the mole? I need one mole. I didn't even look at where... Dark helmet. Oh my god. Look at him. It looks just like Rick Moranis. Oh. I want a pet. I'm so... Oh my god, he's adorable. Come here, Hedgemole. You need to die. I only need like one of these guys, I think. Rick Moranis is your son? That's what I'm taking from that. We did it! We're level 15. Mission accomplished. I don't think I did level 10 rogue quest. It's not telling me. We probably could have done that, but now we're level 15. I'm just going to assume that Rick Moranis is your son. That's what I'm taking from that. I'm probably incorrect, but don't care. Merchant and Mender. Aha! Please, repair my gear. Alright, so... Wait. There we go. That made us slightly better, now that we hit level 15 and actually equip things that we wanted to use. Alright. That's a lot more stats than before. And we look like the pugilist now. Except we have stabby stabbers. Cool. Well, back to that thing that we were doing. Sorry. I had an itch on this shoulder, but I had to scratch it with this arm. It's how you gotta go. And you had to go around the back. You can't go around the front. That's too easy. Red Mage. So we did some rogue. That was a lot of fun, actually. Hey, thanks for the heals, friend. But yeah, let's head back and talk to Alphanod. Was that a second kitty cam? Did I miss that? Did I miss the second kitty cam? Or did I... Hold on. I know we had one kitty cam while I was in the middle of a thing. And then I must have missed the second one. Alright. Kitty cam time, though. I lost track of things. Kitty, remember when you wanted to hang out on my lap and I didn't let you? Change your mind. I don't know why I'm yelling. You're deaf. You can't hear me. Where are you hiding? I know you're in here somewhere. Skablamo! Hello, kitty. Boom. Here it goes. Sorry I'm on live, you're not here to see this, but it's a kitty cam time. She's licking my finger. Why are you licking my finger? She was chilling. She was just like laying down in the sun. What's up, kitty? You like the new kitty cam? You like getting patsies? Yeah? Yeah? What we doing? Just hanging out? She's like going after my hand. And now she's going after my table. This one's all the rubbins. What about top of the head? Yeah, you do top of the head rubbins. Alright. Yeah? Yeah? I stopped. What happened? Gimme. The back scritches? Alright. Boom, kitty cam. Done. And we're in Ul'dah. And just like that. Mission accomplished. Alright. Oh, she's not. Now she's gonna try and get back on my lap. Sorry, kitty. Not right now. Wait, let me headphones. Don't you do it. Don't you try and scratch your way up my legs. I'd be. Ah, you're doing it. Ah, okay. Hey, chill out. Alright, back to, I believe. That's my mic. You cannot. What are you doing? Stop. Stop. Ah. This is what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens. Now I can't play the game. There's this too much kitty's being too needy. She's all like, hey, you pet me for like 2 minutes and that's not enough? I pet you for like 20 minutes total today already. You're covering. Okay, that's. Yep. Hello. That's my mic. Stop bopping. Don't make me move it out of your range. Okay. Back to Red Mage. Make sure I have the gear. I have the gear. Back to Alpha, no. Alphanod. Whatever. I'll never know how to pronounce his name correctly. It's okay. They've said it in cutscenes both ways, I believe. Alright. Oh, now you're getting down? That's weird. You never get off my lap without me forcing you to. My first time. For everything. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Okay. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia at the guild and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Sinpath. Alright, to Revenant's Toll we go. I like how we're like escorting them there, but like I'm like, hey, follow me, and then I just teleport. Alfino? Alfino. Okay. Hydrate. Oh, you know, my glass is empty too. Don't make me get up and go get more water. Okay. We back. With water. I see you all hydrating me. You're gonna give me too much water intake. I don't think that's I think that is possible technically, but I don't think I could do it. Double hydrate. All right, triple hydrate. We can do this. We can, I could just sit here and drink water for you guys all day, or we could do main story quest. But nah, main story quest is boring. It's all about the drinking the water. I gotta get one of those ASMR mics, and then I'll just drink water right in your ear. Okay, sorry. Did it to it. Do it to it? I did it, tid it. Alright, here we are. God, it's so pretty here when it's gloomy. I mean, it's really creepy, but... Slafborn, buddy, pal. Do I have some people for you to meet? Alfino. That sounds about right. Alfino. Come on, chair, slide forward. What are you stuck on? Nothing. I have, like, carpet in here, so sliding, like, rolling my chair is kind of annoying. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends, and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you shouldn't need bow your head to me or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slafborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Don't you be scratching my curtain. Or screen. Yeah, that's right. She can't hear me. So she just did it on her own, I guess. Our guests have yet to meet the Antecedent? 7 Hell Sympath. Why are you wasting your time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Oh, hey, first off, screw you. Secondly, I'm doing in the order that Alphino told me to. I think I'm just so used to saying Alpha that I oh wait, she's outside. Oh, I actually have to talk to you. I'm so used to saying Alpha no, and it sounds weird to say Alpha no. So I've been saying Alpha Nod instead, but Alphino makes much more sense. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Alright, let's do it to it. Into the Rising Stones we go. It's been a while since I've talked to Minfilia. I have, Sorry, I just got like 15 messages on my phone. Sometimes my phone will do this thing, and I'm sure lots of people's phones do this, where I won't get a single message all day, and then like 10 messages will just pop through all at once. And I'm sure that has something to do with the fact that I'm like don't have service or something, but I have plenty of service. My service is fine. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because my phone's old. Ah. 'Tis no use. Oh, now the cat's scratching stuff. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the dolmens? I am given to understanding you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. That is very true. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I mean, I've been doing a lot for the primal threat, though. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here? Please show her in. I'd very much like to meet her. I just like to think that my main character doesn't actually know English or any kind of language that these people speak. So whenever I just silently nod, it's just me just being like, and then when I actually like do the mouth movements, my character's just like, and then everyone's just like, oh. And then they just move on to the next scene. Just like, let's just give him a moment to recover from that stroke he's having. Alright. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slafborn, Lady Yugiri, Sympath. Alright. We're back into the story, boys. And girls. And everything in between. Or outside. Friends. There we go. Friends is a good one. Hydrate. Knits. How dare you? Thank you for reminding me to, you know, not die. I sure did. I already drank. I already did it. I already did it. Okay. I'm not doing it again. Unless you tell me to. You know what? I'll give you a little bonus. There you go. That one's for you. Oh, is that the is that like the what is it? The like it's not like the frontier. I think I know what you're talking about though. Yeah. I definitely think I know what you're talking about. I can't remember exactly what it is though. Nymphilia. Lahaman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Oh, it's like the foundation or the firmament. Is it the firmament? I knew it was like an F. That might be it. I'm not sure. The firmament sounds correct to me. Yeah, I did it. I remembered. Okay. Though I must admit that I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? Oh yeah, the diadem. Yeah. Can you just like fish in the air there? You don't actually have to go to like an actual fishing hole. You just like fish off the side of like floating islands. Yay, best cat. I just got your card.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
I love voiced cutscenes. They're like my favorite. Because I can rest my voice. I don't have to remember what a million people sound like. Alright, here we go. First off, Thancred, why don't you ask me that? I went fishing. I caught slippery stuff. I was excited about it. And you didn't even bring it up. You didn't even mention it. What the hell?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Okay.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
Oh boy.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
You enjoy your shower. All right. The gift and knowledge of eternity. Okay. There's a lot happening right now. Nymphilia, contain yourself. Oh no. Fever dream time.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Oh.
And there is the explanation.
Just like a straight up crystal they have that they're attuning. Oh god. Nice hat.
Soon, soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Is it Leviathan time?
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
Just let me get a hot tub in this room, and then we'll have hot tub stuff.
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this.
He.
But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
Say something, please.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
Kitty? Kitty? 2 seconds, I gotta find out what she's up to. All right. She's like just out in the other room, meowing at the wall. Pray. All right. So. Okay, that was a bit of information all at once. I may have missed something. She's talking about the emissary, and she said it's him, like he. We know, or like I know it is he, or something like that. And it's just like, does he have the power to grant the echo? Like, is the echo a power that's bestowed? I don't know.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way.
Elidibus?
On
Okay.
the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Yeah, because Elidibus was like, yeah, the emissary and all that. But I don't remember him saying anything about, like, giving the power of the echo to people or anything like that. I can you know and honestly, it's been a couple days since we did that whole thing, so I'm still like absorbing information, and I may have missed little bits and pieces here and there.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Mm-hmm.
Aye. A primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Yeah. I think that's interesting. I really like the fact that like no one knows what's going on. Not even like the MP. It's not like they could tell me. Well, I mean, then there's you have the Ascians who are like, haha, once they know things, and it's like, just tell me, I want to know now. There's cat hair all over my keyboard right now. Yeah! Oh, that's amazing. Oh no, it's so good.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
Oh, like icons.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Oh, dude. She ninja?
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Alright. Okay. So, Leviathan's coming now. I just want to know, like, what the Ascians are doing. Because, like, obviously, like, we found that focus, right? We found that focus when we beat up What's-Her-Face? Garuda. And we brought it to Orianja. And he was like, oh, I'm going to look into this. And I'm just kind of like, what exactly are the Ascians teaching these guys that's making them summon stronger primals? Besides the fact that we're leveling up. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Yeah! I love Merlewood. Admiral Badass, here we come. I love talking to her about stuff. She's so just amazing. She makes me happy. Her office is this way, isn't it? In like this main spire. Alright. What's up, buddy? You are expected. Please take this lift to the command room. Okay. So badass. She got a chalkboard and everything. Well, the view is kind of crappy though. Like, it's a nice view. It's kind of crappy. Alright, here we go. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has appraised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the Fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we should welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reason for doing so? I do, Admiral. But I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. She's like, I know I'm enough of a badass to protect you, so stay by my side, please. Lieutenant of Logical, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Yes, boss lady. Right away, boss lady. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charge of the garrison. It's time. So they're making it sound like Leviathan is about to be summoned, and that he's like already been summoned. Like, I'm not sure what the actual stance on it is. If people think that he has been. What I think is that they're hoping he hasn't, but they're trying to treat it as if he has been summoned. Behemoth time. Yeah, oh, it's foggy. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. He's up top. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Why not? Is it better than mine? It is. Mine was 70. Always be prepared. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Alright. I mean, I've already been in here. I don't know if that's like canon, that I've already been in here a lot. But I have. This guy's gonna attack me. Yep. Worst mistake you ever made, buddy. There he is. Zap. You alright, dude? Help! Somebody! Of all the times to forget the restorative. Ugh. Well, thank God I've got some for you. Here. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Oh, they're like way in there. Oh. Through the hole! Oh, jeez. There's a fate. Oh. Corpses. Who am I targeting right now? Okay, the right guy. Just getting some points, just in case. Be prepared. Got the song stuck in my head now. Thanks for that. Well, time to throw these guys in my back pocket and mosey on out of here. This one's taking longer than the other one, I think. We're just gonna... We're gonna go over that little cave. I like that it lets you do that. I think that that's nice. Being carried by my scruff. I think they should have given this thing a bit more sinister music. Alright. You've returned. Thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. I'm too good for that. But tell me, what became of the others? Here, have some corpses. Mutilated corpses, even. Dear gods! These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remained unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. I don't remember what I was going for. I think I was going for the... Strength? Nah, we'll go for the Dex one. Why not? We already have plenty of rings. Yeah, default mount music, I feel like they could definitely expand on that a little bit. The thing is, I really like some of the mount music, so I haven't turned the music off. I had it turned off for a little while, but I really like some of it. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Admiral. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. I like giving the Rogan women deep voices. It makes me happy. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of the Sapsa. I keep putting an extra A in there. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. Alright. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have the subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Simpath and Y'shtola, the two best cats, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Ugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Simpath. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Menphilia, as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! I alone will carve a path through the enemy. I hope we get to see this happening. When last did we fight side by side, Simpath? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. I know, it's been way too long. We are the best cat team. Alright. Go through the first checkpoint. Defeat any Sahagin. Yeah, I can definitely see how this would have been a crazy set of quests for you to actually have to fight your way through, like, without flying. Oh, do I get to pick which way I go? We're going the way that doesn't have Wart the Whale Fin. Just gonna kill this guy while I'm here. Oops, wrong button. And now we fight our way through. Oh god. Didn't see these guys spawning. You've been alerted to my presence, oh no. Was it bad to charge in? Alright. Oh shit. What? Oh. Faced away from him. Like an idiot. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I still have Ifrits. Or, not Ifrit, the other one. No, not the axolotls. God, these things are... Okay. We can do that. What happened to you? Did you get caught off guard? Pray do not concern yourself. Just but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on.
So close.
Then there's this guy with his weird helmet. I swear to God, if we're like just too late.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh. Oh, about time you showed up on
Did I
time.
miss much?
You did it, Thancred. You were here on time. I knew she was a ninja.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But
Nice.
seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetherite!
Stitch. All right. Y'all heard Stitch. At break. Okay. Sorry, went a little glitchy. Yeah. They went all out for that. Marketing mastermind. Yeah. Guns.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
You fired a lot of bullets. Oh, okay, she got double twin barrels. She fired a lot of bullets out of like those 2 double barrel shotgun things.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Yeah, you can say that again, buddy.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
It had to rhyme. Why are we just standing there? We just ripped through a lot of dudes. Uh-oh. Fever dream time.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power is transcendent.
Oh, about time. Fish echo? Well, where'd the hat come from, though?
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial. I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Yeah, right?
Well, Where did he go?
Okay.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Yeah,
Leviathan
exactly.
wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
So Elidibus definitely. So they told him he would be immortal. So he did a ritual. Thought he was immortal, and then his essence, that effectively was immortal, got absorbed by Leviathan.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Yeah. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the Seven Hills are we to prevent it? Welcome home, Stitch. Who are you? What are you doing in my house?
Damn that ad for a reason.
I hit the ad. You're late. Oh, well. Let me take 2 seconds here, guys. I'll be right back. Well, we are guests or whatever. I'll come and say hi. Hold on, I'm back soon. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Give me 2 seconds. Hello, team. Transition. All right. Sorry, that took a little while. Stitch's brother showed up and was like, "Hey, how you doing?" And we just hung out for a few minutes. So he's just dropping some stuff off. So we're back. We're back. We're back again. Blah 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 blah. Back, tell a friend, whatever. I don't know. Anywho, song lyrics. All right. I'm kind of. Music's good. I'm kind of thinking at this point, kind of like what just happened. So yeah, because okay, so I'm reading back through Monlay's chatter. Saying like it's like the same power of the Ascians. So I'm just confused because so Minfilia, she brought up my search info has been updated. I'm no longer AFK. She brought up like, does he have the power to gift the Echo or something? And then this guy was talking about like the gift and knowledge. So something tells me that like the Echo is something that they can give to people, and they're using it to summon stuff, which I find very curious. It's exceptionally curious. Very, very curious. Because that makes the Echo feel less special, I guess? I don't think I needed that. I didn't. I don't know. That's so interesting. I'm just like everything's kind of running through my mind. So we have a lot of storylines happening right now. So we had the crystals being stolen by the Serpent Reavers to get delivered to here to summon Leviathan. We have the emissary, Elidibus, coming to us and pretending, I guess, that he's like on our side, or that he like, you know, he came as like a as an emissary, as like a non-violent thing. I just don't know. Like, obviously they want, like, obviously they're trying to get primals summoned, but I'm just wondering what they get out of primals being summoned and what they get out of them being stronger. And like, what is the Echo? Because we've always, like, it's always been talked about in the game about the Echo. Like, we don't really know what it is. Like, it prevents us from being tempered, and it lets us have fever dreams of other people's backstories. Remind me, I got a new coffee, so now I'm gonna drink more coffee. So there's a couple key pieces to this puzzle we're missing, and I mean they're the underlying keys, right? The overarching why, right? Like, why? Because if we knew why, then we could stop it. But like, we keep having to fight these primals because we don't know to what ends they keep coming back so quickly. I know all will be answered eventually. I know. I'm doing my theorizing thing. I'm loving this. I love that every time they reveal something, like, that was a big reveal. That was a big reveal about the Echo. But now that they've revealed that, it feels like every time they reveal something, they drop one more piece. Like, oh, you thought this was the last piece of the puzzle, and we gave it to you. And you're like, hooray, I'm done. You're like, but wait. And then they reveal more of the overarching story, which leaves more pieces that you're now searching for. So you kind of constantly feel like accomplished, because you're learning the things you want to learn and you're putting the pieces together. But every time you accomplish stuff, you have more questions. And I'm just kind of like, I have all the questions, and Minfilia has all the questions. And I'm like, I'm just wondering what's going to happen. Like, obviously we got to fight, yeah, into the heart of the war. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. I swear to God, if we go meet in the command room and you tell me to come back to this crystal to attune to it, I'm going to be slightly pissed because I just want to attune to it while I'm here. I mean, it's not that far of a flight, though. Reaver Hide. Did I ever go in there? I know I went down here to the Serpent's Tongue, but I don't think I ever went over here. Anyway. Any hoozle. Okay. Sometimes I actually really like just stopping, like mid-story, like pumping the brakes and talking it out and thinking about it, because I know in two talk bubbles they're gonna answer my questions and it's gonna frustrate everyone. Everyone's just gonna be like, just click the thing. All right. Oh wait, no, I gotta go this way. Actually, why don't we... This one? Yeah, we'll apply that glamour. Because now I got the... No? Did that not go? Oh, I still have the Foil of Crags. I thought I had swapped that out for, the Inferno one. The Ifrit one. Oh well, that's fine. You were expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting. I mean, you're the one keeping her waiting by not letting me go up. Get your shit together, guy. Ooh, it's nighttime. It's 1:35 a.m. in game. Ooh, that's a nice view. I like the stars. They did a really good job with the stars and like the constellations and stuff in this game. They're very... Like, the sky is just really fun to look at. And they actually move and twinkle. Very, very good job on the game team for that. Try to give them credit where credit's due.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Halfstone it was called.
I know where Halfstone is. Of course, apparently there used to be like a little village there.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
Oh, and is this where the Sapsa spawning grounds are? Is that why they're all like coral and rock?
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Yeah. Because there's no soil there anymore, so it's not like... Okay, so that's why there's such a dramatic change in what it looks like when you go past that gate.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood.
I mean, they gotta live somewhere, right? I'm sure, so the Sylphs were, like, totally down to party and be allies. And I'm sure the Sahagin would be totally down to be allies if you actually gave them anything they needed.
Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations.
And another, to be fair, Merlwyb has actually already showed us that she's completely untrustworthy when it comes to peace negotiations, because I think it was the kobolds, right? That they had like a peace arrangement with, and she attacked them even though like they broke the the agreement, like the truce. Like she was the aggressor. So she's already proven that like Limsa is kind of like the bad guys, and they have every reason to believe that Limsa is the bad guys. Hold on, I gotta scooch my chair forward. Oh, got it. Ripping out my headphone cords. Right out of my ears. Okay. So like I like her. She's a badass, but her diplomacy leaves some stuff to be desired. All right. Also, where are all these crystals coming from? Like, I understand that they stole a bunch of crystals from Thanalan. Like, the Serpent Reavers went over and did that. But, like, now that they're, like, constantly summoning these creatures, like, I'm just wondering if the Ascians have taught them ways to actually, like, summon stronger primals with using less resources to do so. And that may be what they're teaching them. Or just summoning stuff in general. Because obviously the Ascians have a lot to do with them being summoned, because even the Mughals were saying that the Ascians showed up and taught them how to summon the good King Mughal God rest his eternal soul. Kupo. That's so interesting. So I'm actually really curious. Like, my big question now, despite the whole why are the Ascians doing anything they're doing, is like, what exactly is the Echo? Because I know it's special. Need more Aether? It's an ironclad rule? Okay. So are they teaching them how to use... Because the crystals are condensed Aether, so that's why they need crystals, but like... Is there also some other sort of when we beat Garuda, we found a channeling device using Ixal bones. So are they finding ways to focus Aether in certain areas to like build to be able to get more Aether? Welcome back, Lexalicious. Welcome back. We just did a little bit of story. Leviathan has become a problem. It looks like the Sahagin have summoned him. And by looks like, I mean we were there. Whew. Oh, they have a community live stream right now? Let's finish this up. Put a pin in this and check that out, I think. Actually, should I not do that? Because there might be spoilery stuff. Because I know that they're dealing with a lot of Endwalker thing. It's nothing to check out. Okay. Yeah, Crystal's just one form of Aether. Okay. Yeah, so I'm wondering if they're just like learning new focusing techniques and things like that, like playing the game with people. Oh, cool. That's fun.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
And it will be. I'm gonna beat his ass.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
Also a good point.
The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells. Is there no way that we might strike back?
Well, we can't do it by sea. Like, if the sea is his uncontested domain, we can't strike him back by sea. We need to either lure him out, or... I don't know. Yeah, by air! That's a good one.
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
I mean, we do have Sid's airship.
Admiral, if I may.
Bombard him from the heavens.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Oh, well, we did that to get into Garuda's domain, because she had that gigantic, like, tornado-y, like the gales, like the walls of air. And I think we used ice crystals to like corrupted ice crystals or something to stop it. Or earth? Can't remember.
If mounted upon a ship,
Ooh.
such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Yeah, no more dangerous than any other sea serpent. You know those gigantic sea serpents that we deal with all the time that are terrifying? Yeah, by air's a good one.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
He sure did. And I got him all of the materials he needed. And hopefully he still has those materials, because if he doesn't, then I'm going to have to go get more, aren't I?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
Me? I'm an
It makes
arcanist
little
friend of
difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis.
But you're probably going to need a bunch of corrupted crystals then.
But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
She sounded so sarcastic when she said that. She's like, ooh, look at you, Mr. Scholar Man, who knows what he's talking about over here. And he looked at her, he was like, what? uh, we must lash our twin vessels to Leviathan. So we're going to cover a bunch of... We're going to take two of our biggest ships. Our two biggest boats. We're going to pile corrupted crystals on them. And we're going to ram them into Leviathan and try and harpoon or lash him to them. Man, I love this plan. And I'm very proud to be a part of it.
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required. But given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
My cat found a plastic bag, apparently, and she's having a great time with it. The weight of the cargo only attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. So what about this whole Sid's airship thing? I think staying away from the water is a good idea.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well.
She's still having a great time, apparently.
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Have they finally finished that massive flagship they were working on?
Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
I can't see this ending well. See the way I'm eyeing him as he walks away? I'm like, yeah, keep walking.
Matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
All right. Oh. Oof. This can't end well. Yugiri. Oh, jeez. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellowjackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not already know already? No. Words. And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Sympath, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Alright. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenasia. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Alright. Oh, yeah, I just got a message in chat that says they're live on Twitch. Alright. So, out of the blue, I could do that. The Priest of Brewer's Beacon. Is that level 50 Fisherman quest? Also, where is this guy in lower... I thought they said... Oh, the... Where is he? Oh, lower Lanasia, not lower Limsa. I go... If this is that same guy who lied before... If this is that same guy that I had to, like, break rocks with to prove that he was an idiot, I'm gonna be mildly frustrated. I'm gonna be like, you again? And then I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna give him the sharp end. Also, I haven't reattuned to the Aetherite at Ugamora Lines yet, which I think is Titan Extreme, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that would make sense. Alright. Whew. Oh, it is the same guy. It's Traktoom. This lying a-hole once again. Because last time he was like, "Yeah, I beat Titan. Yeah, I beat Titan," and or he didn't even he was calling him Titus. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. That's it. I'm beating his ass. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? He has a chocobo chick tattoo on his face, and I kind of love it. Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, alright. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Traktoom ain't a generous soul. He's gonna turn around and see me and have a mini freakout, I bet. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you ken? Ahem. The tale of Traktoom's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Oh my god. Leviabetus. I don't really even know. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as can say you can never truly beat Leviabetus. But you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. God damn it. It's you! Hey. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in the Chocobo Dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Good God. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. Last time I had to deal with this guy, he lied to me about how he beat Titan. You know, you've seen it. You've seen it. You've all seen it. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back, when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor, when I saw it. Yeah, he beat Titus. He beat him all the way to Xanarkand. A great big massive sea serpent, some malms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I soiled myself right then and there. Well, oh gods, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Well, thank God you're only wearing a loincloth, so there's not much to clean. Hey, wait! If you're here asking after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Well, thanks for wasting my time. Why, you worthless lying horson! I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Dung. Here we go again. He's doing side quests. Yep, we're doing side quests, all right. We're having to go talk to this a-hole who beat up Titus, and now he's talking about how he beat Leviabetus. Which is one of the best names. Sympath, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught to use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon, Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. Leviabetus 1, Leviabetus 2. A serious health condition. I'm glad he beat it. Yeah. And he still got both his feet. Kudos to him. Oh, yeah, exactly. He couldn't afford the insulin, man. He had to beat it on his own. Insulin's expensive. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Moraby dry docks. Pray, make your way here as soon as you are able. You say quit carbs, but do you understand that garlic bread is carbs? And if you're saying that I should quit garlic bread, then I will ban you right now. Alright. Oh god. And about to take my head off. Bah! There. I just love the way this guy just, like, walks slow. I also run through the air. Down to Moraby. Oh, new trick I learned. Ta-da! How much butter I put on it? Okay, what you do is you get one of those. Have you ever been to the store and they have those country crock like tubs of butter that are like a literal bucket? What you do is you put that in the microwave for like 30 seconds so it's all like super soft and melty, and then you just hold the garlic bread and you just dip it in there with your whole hand. Yeah, there you go. The butter cancels out the carbs. Oh geez, Hi, Emmy. Thank you. Nice to see you here. Oh, nice to see you back in your original skin. No! The teleport hug. Thanks, Emmy. I love you. What'd you give me? A light in the storm. Orchestrion scroll. From the Dragon's Wake. An eternal wind. Shadowbringers. And then you also gave me some body armor. Oh. Is this from the, Oh, it's from Pharaoh Sirius. That's such a good one. Thank you. Also, the, Uraeus's... I think... is this from the, Palace of the Dead? I might actually... I think I might actually have... Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I might actually have that one. We'll check it out, though. If I don't, thank you. I mean, if I do, thank you. Either way, thank you. I love you. Alright. Storm Marshal. We'll have to check those out. From Story Quest? Well, we'll check it out later. I'm told your jaunt into the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel. I'm sorry. My first glance at the name of this twin vessel, I didn't see the L. So it was like, the Whore Eater. It's like, that sounds like not something you want to name a boat. The Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonsage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in the battle. I would also mention that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. Oh, thank God for that. Are you telling me that I'm going to have to fight Leviathan from the back of your boat? Or the middle of your boat? The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviabetus. Is it time? Lord of the Whirl. Lord of the Whore. The Whirl. Whirl. It's just like a strange word to pronounce. I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whore Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you, she's capable. I'll do so. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldeek Vermelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Oh, so we have to... There's a device we have to activate mid-battle? I'm assuming it's for, strats. Okay. Oh, hey! The team's back together again. Minus Papalimo and Ida, who... I haven't gotten to see fight in, like, real time yet. I really want to see Papalimo just, like, roast some people with his magic. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Sorry, Leviabetus, I forgot. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I would volunteer my blade. I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the Fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the 3rd Levy, and Lady Ugiri, the 5th. Alright, it's time, team. I think it's time. What words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the Navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Sympath. May the crystal bless and keep you. Oh, it's that time. Hard. Should I go healy-healies, or should I stay zippy-zappies? Zippity-zaps. Either way. Emmy is coming with. She's already asked for an invite. If anyone else wants an invite, feel free to send me a message. Oh, that's good. That's cool. I like that they bring characters back. That's actually one of my favorite things. Don't hit the tail. All right. I'll try to remember not to hit the tail. Like poke it. Smack with book. Make sure I don't have my... Oh, okay. I'm probably just going to go in as Healy Heals. I do enjoy Healy Heals. Not getting any other messages, so I'm going to queue up the War Leader. Hard. Here we go, team. Whew. Let's go. I turned up the music just a little bit. He's just chilling out there waiting for us. I'm having flashbacks to Final Fantasy IV. Getting thrown off the ferry middle. Oh, water barrier. Yeah, because the ferry's not casting while it's moving. Oh. Just see ya. Hopefully he, like, whips around and bombards him. Oh no. Music time. Drums. The drums echo in the deep. It's time, team. Let me summon my Faerie. Give me time. Oh god, don't just run in. Ah! Alright. We're doing it. Faerie, go here. Oh, that was a big hit. Enjoy your shield. Should I... Oh no! Why? Why did that happen? Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to go over the edge. Something tells me that on the highest difficulty of this... Oh, there's a tail over there. Okay. Oh, and dudes. Annie gets a heal. Feline uppercut. Also gets heals. Okay, this... Ooh, got a crit on you. Just gonna drop one of these. Oh god, get out. I don't know what these Gyre Spoons are. Gyre Spoon. We hit him? You get a shield. You get a shield. Water spout bad. Okay. Wow. Wow, indeed. I'm assuming that's what we're supposed to use the device for. I can go swimming. All right. Let's just get this bad boy back up. Put him in the middle. Womp. Oh, I would have gone swimming. Get back in this little shield. Oh, they're stuck. Water spout. Yeah, I don't know when the big damage is incoming, so I don't know exactly when. Drop this here for funsies. We did it. Music time. Okay. Oh, and I go for a swim. Ooh, got a crit. Trying to hit as many people. Ah, yeah, that's how we use that. Uh-oh. Get him? Did we get him? I was looking at my allies' health, not the enemy's health. We did it! Whew. Unless someone drops to half HP, just TP. Okay, sorry, I wasn't reading. I was overhealing a lot. Okay. Yeah, well, because mostly I, yeah, mostly I'm pretty much, I'm kind of focused on heals, because I've had a couple instances where I go in and people just drop. So if I don't know the fight, I tend to be a little bit more conservative with going DPS. Yeah. I tend to try and keep like if I don't know a fight especially. Thanks for the help, Emmy, by the way. Like if I don't know the fights, I tend to like try to keep shields on people. Just so like to kind of like prevent incoming like raid damage, stuff like that. That one definitely seemed like kind of like not easy, but like obviously because we died once. But that was mechanics. Yeah, but that was easy enough. Hey Emmy, while I got you. Oh damn it! Never mind. I didn't do the Ugamoro Mines one. I'm gonna bump in there. If it's cool, if we do just an unsynced Titan Extreme real quick. Yeah. Just to get that out of the way, because I don't want to do it synced, because I know that people hate doing extremes through the thing. Hello, Stitch. Are you bringing me sweets? Is it nerds? What are you saying? What are you trying to say to me? Thank you. Making dinner? Awesome. I'll be in here killing titans. Yeah. That door's closed. Go Starscream. You know, the thing is, I keep saying go Starscream, but I actually can't 1000% remember if Starscream's the... Oh god, why hit? Starscream's the jet, right? Am I an idiot? I'm pretty sure Starscream's the jet. I haven't seen any of the Transformers show in like years. I actually haven't seen the movies either. Well, that's kind of what happened with I did what was it? Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane last night, and I think it was probably 4 or 5 wipes. But now we have the Naval Extreme, which we're going to click the button and hit Undersized Party. And click on it again. Yeah, doing it blind is kind of like... Well, especially because if you don't have like a good group comp, like if you accidentally get like 2 Scholars, then it's like their shields don't stack. Which, if they did, they'd be OP, but because they don't, you know, you kind of lose out on a lot of that preventative damage. Something like that, for example. I really like Scholar because of the level of preventative damage. I'm much more about mitigation than I am like full heals. Like if I can mitigate damage before it's even happened. Although I should be throwing heals on myself. Shields on myself. Did I? No, I do have you. Eos, go. No! Here, Emmy. I'm helping. Oh, okay. It's bigger. Oh. It made the thing smaller. I don't like that. I'm very sad right now. I don't even know why I'm... What am I doing? Hello. Look at us, we got a chain. Yeah, crit. Go me. I'm helping. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Oop, don't stand in that. Yeah, there is that. But then again, I kind of like... I don't have a lot of experience. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? Do we get... Oh, hey. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, we got a mount. Is that do we get that first try? Too crit to quit. So true. Oh, this again. These a-holes. Titan displayed a most satisfying degree of destructive power. The intensifying effects of the ritual foci are undeniable. We could do that. Powerful though this incarnation was, the Primal's eventual defeat was not unexpected. The burgeoning strength shown by the Bringer of Light, however, has grown beyond reckoning. Are they trying to fatten me up? Oh, is it like, do they actually have... Because I was looking at the lyrics of the Awaken, the main one. They're very fun. I do enjoy the lyrics to these songs. The middle lyrics. I know that they're very low. Like, the lyrics are very, like not only are they sung in, like, a low voice register, but they're, like, the actual audio levels compared to the rest of the instruments is kind of low. So it's kind of hard to make out while you're fighting, especially with, like, the sounds of battle going off. Hey, this is MSQ technically. Don't you start with me, Uni. I see you over there. We've been doing MSQ. We did the Leviathan. That was MSQ. Yeah. Powerful though this incarnation was. Yeah, but anyway, back to my thing. Are they trying to, like, fatten me up? Like, is that, like, every time I beat a primal, does something happen to me? Because I'm getting stronger. Like, I'm legit, like my character's getting stronger. Is that, like, represented story-wise as, like, me absorbing their powers somehow via the echo or some sort of weirdness like that? Here, let's click on a button. Under the weight. Don't mind me. Make the video wider. There we go. Let's go this way. Yeah. Taller now. Okay. You said 58 seconds? I'll just go 50. It's, like, so intense. Oh, is it loud? I'm sorry. Poor Titan. I had it turned up. I had it turned up. What did I have it at? Oh, it's not terrible. Good one? Okay, good. I just looked over and saw someone say it was loud, so I didn't want to blow everyone's speakers out. I love it when people can sing fast like that. Like that type of thing makes me very happy. Like especially when you have like really good like uh, instruments backing it up. It makes you very happy. We're gonna go back to the we're doing main story, right? All right. Here we go. Powerful though this incarnation was, the Primal's eventual defeat was not unexpected. I already read this. Yes, the burgeoning strength shown by the Bringer of Light, however, has grown beyond reckoning. So, I was wondering if they were getting something out of summoning these primals. And now I'm wondering if the something they're getting out of summoning all these primals is beefing me up in a sense. Like getting me, the main character, the Warrior of Light, the person with the power of the Echo, getting us stronger, or like maybe making the Echo stronger. And the reason I wonder that is because if you're and this is a little bit out of context. Like this isn't directly part of the story, but if you are in a fight, like let's say I queue up for you know, the Odin fight, and every time we die, the Echo made us stronger. So every time you die, the Echo makes you a little bit stronger, so that you can beat the boss. It's like a beating the boss quicker mechanic. But the fact that they call it the Echo almost makes it feel like by fighting and defeating these primals, something is happening to my character. Just in like I'm going up levels, I'm getting experience. That's the mechanical part of it, but the story part of it is that like my Echo is becoming stronger. My connection to Hydaelyn, I don't know if that's actually what it has anything to do with. I know Hydaelyn hasn't actually popped up for a while since the end of the original AAR. Yes, I know the Ultima one was just like the Bard's thing because even after that one, we did the fight. And then it went back, and he was like, "Wasn't it like you remembered it?" Like he was talking about the fact that that fight was you literally listening to him sing a song about you fighting, and that he's kind of like trying to encapsulate that essence of the intensity of that fight, which is why there's actually some special stuff that goes off in that fight. Like there's at some points half the ground will just appear like a "Don't stand in me" color, and then it'll hit you with like a minstrel's spell or something, like hits you for a little bit extra damage. So it's almost like he's embellishing details of the actual song. So I think that like I know that wasn't like we didn't actually go fight Ultima again. It was more like we were listening to him sing the song about our fight of him, and they represented that through us doing a fight, which I think is really cool and interesting, and I love the fact that they did something like that. Yes, powerful. We already read this twice. Such a demonstration of force serves us still. It invites ever greater retaliation. So I don't know if this line is talking about the demonstration of force is the Primal's demonstration of force, and I'm the one retaliating by beating them, or if they're talking about my demonstration of force and the resummoning of primals being the retaliation, making them summon stronger. Either way, things are quickly getting out of hand to the point where either I'm going to be defeated and primals are going to be too hard for anyone else, they're going to be too strong for anyone else to face, or I'm, as my main character, is going to become either corrupted by my power or something weird's going to happen, or they're going to use the Echo to be like, haha, we can enslave you. Like maybe they're priming me as a vessel for their old god, because they talk about how they possess people, right? So if the Ascians possess people, then and they took Minfilia to like learn about her Echo, or at least the Garlean Empire did. They were trying to learn what the Echo was, and they talked about how we don't really know what it is. So my thinking, it might be something like they're trying to beef me up to maybe not be worthy of like the old god's vessel, but maybe just be able to actually handle the old god being able to inhabit my body and use the echo as his own. That's like my current theory on it. I'm just trying to kind of, and that comes from this line right here. So I might be missing, I'm living in the year 3000. Well, that as well. So, hi Drist, welcome. These Ascian characters are actually, they're people that are being possessed by these old gods. That are these like immortal gods that kind of like they possess people and then use their presence in our world to spread chaos. So yeah, the Echo Allower, yeah, exactly. And to go back to what UniK said, so it's kind of like that. Like they've used the story to tell. Well, they've told the story of like the echo allows me to see glimpses of the future, which is why I see telegraphed attacks. I know where to not stand because I know that there's going to be a cleave that will kill me if I go there, and that's why if you die, you can resurrect, because it's not like you're dying and someone's casting rays and you get up, because then stuff like Ida's story, where I can't remember her fiance's name, but he died, and she's like a white mage. She could have just raised him, but that's not what happened. When you die, the echo's kind of like, oh, you see, that is the future that would have happened if you screwed up that badly. And then the echo becomes stronger in myself because now I know this is what I shouldn't do. Like I have those weird glimpses, and they manifest in the form of being able to see timed attacks, being able to resurrect, all this stuff. But talking about Drist's comment, these Ascians, yeah, they're old god. They're like immortal, disembodied things, like beings, and they possess I don't know if they possess just humanoids, but they possess, from my experience, humanoids to kind of like have a physical form in our realm and use them to spread chaos. So, yeah. Well, because, like, people can... Yeah, you're knocked out, exactly. Yeah, it's not like someone's resurrecting you from the dead. They're like you just got like hit so hard that you're like laying on your back, like, I'm not getting back up. I'm just gonna lay here and like be unconscious. And then Ray's kind of like, it's like smelling salts. If someone walking over and smacking you in the face, like, get up. Giving you that motivation to go. But like, yeah, like let's say for example you're fighting Ifrit and everyone gets knocked out, it's like Ifrit kills you all. So the echo kind of is like, yeah, see, that's what would have happened if you did what everyone did. It's a heal on steroids, yeah. Which is why it costs a ton of mana and takes forever to cast. I gotta pee though. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Yeah, I gotta think about that. I'm back. I did the thing. That's a good name for this episode, the P Theory. Emmy, I'm hearing some pretty nasty rumors about you. Nothing back. I will hydrate. I Cheers to you, Emmy. All right. Yes. As the light burns brighter, so too are the shadows steeped deeper in darkness. I'm kind of like on board with this theory. So because that, like, as I come up with theories, I try and like connect a whole bunch of things we've heard to them. And so the Ascians, first off, they haven't stopped me from trying to beat these primals up. They're trying to make the primals stronger because I'm beating them all left and right, and I'm actually am getting stronger. So I'm trying to think of like what. And now you have the emissary, this guy, Elidibus, coming and talking to, like getting our attention, right? Like he shows up, and he specifically said like La Hebrea was kind of a, like he was he was one of us, but there were a lot of us talking about the Ascians who like questioned his methods. Like they weren't like, not everyone was kind of like in the same mindset as him. Yeah, that's so interesting. I'm not trying to like pull answers out of it's lid, not lead. I don't know. A lidibus? Okay. Ascian? It's ASC. You can't pronounce ASC. What am I supposed to say? Ascian? Even then. Man, you must love playing Assassin's Creed games. He's like, oh, he said it twice. I'm just joshing you. That's what we should do. We should play some Assassin's Creed. Those have good stories too. Although they got like weirder in the later ones. Yeah, the Ascians are definitely very interesting. So thank you, Emmy. Once again, thank you for doing stuff for me. I have 2 things in Limsa I gotta do. It's gonna cast return, saving me some money. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking like. Vidibus? Garuda? Oh yeah, Garuda. Oh yeah, I have to actually use this Gulfaxi whistle. We got it, team. I can now summon the Gulfaxi mount. I actually want to see what this is. It's a Titan horse. All right, let's real quick. I gotta. Whoop. Up to the aft castle we go. There's another extreme. I may have. Yeah, I've done all of these so far. I just gotta turn in. I gotta bring the Crag Ritual focus. So what are these foci doing, right? I think they're just making them stronger. Like they're focusing the Aether. The rumblings have ceased. It seems that no matter how powerful the Lord of Crags becomes, you and your companions, namely Emmy, are up to the task. Yes? You found something of interest in the navel? Yeah, I found this gruesome ritual tool from the fashioned from the bones of a kobold. So these ritual foci are fashioned from the bones of the creatures who worship them. So Garuda's was Ixali bone, and Titan's was kobold bone. So it definitely has something to do with the creatures that worship this primal. Yeah, that have something to do with it. Is this bone? It's such a grotesque design. Honestly, I'll never understand the kobold's sense of aesthetics. You say you acquired a similar object after your battle with Garuda? Then we must consider the possibility that these trinkets are responsible for the primal's appalling new strength. Yeah. But I shall leave such conclusions to those more learned in the subject than I am. Pray, return to the waking sands. Thought I'd never hear it again. I'm glad to read you. And convey my greetings to Urianger. Alright. I'm gonna pop... Wait, I need to talk to Merlewood. Merlewood, give me your guidance. Also, give me a pronunciation book of how to pronounce Rogadin names. Now that I know the naming conventions of cats, I really want to, like, rename my character, like, Saimpath. Like, I want to put like an apostrophe between the S and Y to make it Saimpath. Just to make it more in line. Where am I going? What am I doing? This isn't where I wanted to be. I was trying to go to the drowning wench, and I ended up going way too far. I'm just like, I'm using my brain too much. Alright, we can't get there from here. We have to go down on this lift and then back up on the other one. Bulwark Hall. Not the airship landing. Too high. Alright. Quake me up before you Ogomoro. That was the name of that quest, by the way. Quake me up before you Ogomoro. So good. That was Wham, right? Wake me up before you go? I think that was Wham. Wham! It's so good. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I'll permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral waits you in the command room. Wink. He's into me. He wants me. I don't blame him. Hey! What's up, Merlewood?
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
To me?
Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
I mean, this is where I call home. It's my grand company. Like, I've given everything for this place. I started as an Arcanist, so I started in Limsa. You know? We joined the grand company of Limsa. The Maelstrom. This is my home.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Hey Jetlaggy, how you doing? We're doing a little bit of main story, so it may be a little spoilery, so keep that in mind. But yeah, this is right now we're nearing the end. Well, we've finished. Are we still in 2.0? Not 2.0. Yeah, like AAR, but like patch 2, I guess. What is it? 2.2? I'm not sure. We're still in the AAR time period. I'm doing all right. Definitely. We're learning stuff. We're theorizing as to the. We're theorizing as to the like story. Trying to figure stuff out. We just got some big information, so I'm definitely interested. I also found a new mount too. We just got the mount from Titan, so I got to go jump on that thing and see what it's like.
Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
Is it just me, or is she talking very quietly?
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral.
Might just be the music's kind of loud.
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own.
Hey, I learned about them recently. I've been doing some stabby stabbing in my off time.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
I really hate the way he just said that. Like, I already distrust this guy. I already distrust Thancred because of all the stuff he's done. And now he's making it out. Now he's just being all weird. Like, he changed his combat style, and for some reason that's not like... He's like, oh, you know, he's covering up for something. Nervous laugh at the end. Stutter at the beginning. Yeah. I'm on to you, buddy. He's acting sus. To use a term that people throw to chat. Yeah.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
I mean, I also don't doubt that maybe, like, he felt like he was being called out on the fact that he was trying to mimic her fighting style because he wanted to try stuff out. But at the same time, he seemed kind of sketchy the way he threw it all out there.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
Nah, she don't.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
He trained in the blade in Uldar? That's interesting.
Minfilia, please!
Yeah, we're all just calling him out. Oh, yeah, that's also right.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Don't call him that.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral.
That's my admiral.
I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood.
No.
History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence.
I mean, yeah, of course you bear part of the blame for the fact that you straight up attacked them. Like, I don't know, like, as much as I like her, I also am, like, really apprehensive to trust her, because she seems very aggressive, like, militaristically. And, like, I understand that she's definitely, like, for Eorzea. Like, she understands the necessity of having the treaty in place, you know, against the Garlean Empire. But I, like, something tells me that, like, if the Garlean Empire wasn't a threat, she would just roll over the other nations and, like, just blockade everything. And just, you know, take it all.
Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost.
Does she have tank leggings on? I just noticed that her leggings are like plate mail. Is this another instance of an NPC having gear on that they can't actually wear?
To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us.
Alright. Or at least, like, more like, maybe like a cross-class thing. Because it definitely, like, seems like, well, Ida has plate leggings on. She seems to have plate leggings on. Yeah, she's very Corsair. Like, she's got guns. She just dual wields pistols. Well, shotguns. Dual wields sawn-off shotguns.
When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Guns and heavy armor? Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like Marauder if Marauder had guns, right? Durability draught. Why, thank you. Alright. So, let's, God. If Emmy's still down, why don't we bump into Howling Eye Extreme real quick? Yeah? Yeah! See if we can get this mount. I haven't mounted up on the, Titan one yet. I really want to see what it looks... I know what it looks like. It's like a horse. It's like a Titan horse. It plays Titan music. There we go. Ah, yes. Time to die. I get to explode now. Die, die, die. Hello. Ow. Hey! I'm still alive. What was Clemency? That seemed pretty good. Ouch. I falled over. This music's so good. Is my shield bubble still there? If that even is mine. That one might be yours. Alright. Ooh, Vortex Feather. It's not a mount. Oh yeah, can I turn in these Vortex Rings? Can I turn those in for seals? Because I have a bunch of them. I don't want them. I'm assuming I can. Well, let me go turn in this quest to Oriange and see if he wants to give me any more extremes. That makes me happy. 2. The Waking Sands we go. Pray. Return. Well, because I think what happens is, like, she's got a couple percentage points she hits, and the percentage points that she flies away, you tend to get her there quicker than the ads summoning down. So the ads appear, they immediately, like, their health bars immediately go away, and then I die. I say we all die like you're in any danger. I get hit by get hit for like 20k. I have like 6,000 health. Alright. So the Lord of the Crags was also possessed of unprecedented vigor, and thou hast returned with yet another curiosity of bone. Here you go. The kobolds are not known for fashioning objects in this manner. What is more, its construction doth bear a striking similarity to that of the trophy recovered by thee from Garuda's lair. The fleshless remains of beastmen worshippers. This is the material common to both of these foreboding ritual tools. What unsavory sorcery have the paragons bequeathed to to their unsuspecting pawns? There is yet another commonality to this augmentation of the primals that concerns me, and that is thee, sympathological. For every mountain thou dost conquer, I am struck by the answering, waxing impotency of the primals. The pattern is too clear to ignore. Such a cycle bodes naught but ill for the realm. I must unlock the true nature of these immortal entities ere the land is once more racked with ruin. And, as always, thou art my stoutest ally in the gathering of the requisite keys. And another one. Yeah. Ifrit ain't broke. We are fortunate that the Lord of Inferno hath yet to rear his horned head. I fear, however, that reports of his return will not be long in the coming. My quest for knowledge yet remains unfinished, but such a task can only properly be undertaken in a world unracked by chaos. Let us bow to inevitability and prepare ourselves for what will undoubtedly turn into another blistering trial. Pray. Visit High Commander Swift at the Halls of the Flames in Ul'dah, and advise him that the fiery primal will likely soon be among us once more. Mayhap, with a measure of foresight, we can lessen the impact of Ifrit's arrival. Okay. Oh damn, I could have mounted on my new mount. I missed my chance, team. I missed my chance. Don't worry, we'll be able to do it when we go to do Ifrit. Sympath of the Scions, your timing is most fortunate. Allow me to brief you on the situation. Both the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder informed us of their recent troubles with disturbingly powerful primals, and, as these incidents ever occur in threes, we immediately sought to gather intelligence on Amalja activity. We lost contact with the first reconnaissance party assigned to the task. I then deployed one of our elite units to learn the fate of the missing scouts, but they also have failed to report back. In their most recent missive, my elite troops declared their intention to investigate the Bowl of Embers, though they may have been overwhelmed by the Lizardmen. We must consider the possibility that the Lord of Inferno has reclaimed his domain. It is with some measure of wounded pride, then, that I must request your aid. Assemble a group of your companions and strike into the heart of Amalja territory in southern Thanalan. If Ifrit has indeed returned, you are to banish him back to the Aether by whatever means is necessary. You will likely have to renew your bond with the Zaharak Aetherite to enter the Bowl of Embers. The Lizardmen have undoubtedly realigned their crystal since you last felled their god, and unfortunately that means cutting your way through a goodly number of their sentries to reach it. The Grand Company of the Immortal Flames is no stranger to sacrifice when it comes to battling the primals, but the struggle costs far too many lives and often creates a host of new tempered enemies. You and your unique talents, however, can spare the families of our soldiers that grief. I'll pass on news of your involvement in this mission to the Scions myself. Should our primal fears prove substantial, then I pray your efforts meet with success. Alright. So let's just go to Little Alamigo, fly in there, do that. Beat him up. And then proceed to probably get killed by Ifrit. Nope. Here we are, Gulfaxi. And it plays the music from the fight. I love how it plays the music from the fight when you fly around on it. It's so good. Yeah, now I know exactly why you want the Garuda one. The Garuda one is such a good song. How song? I'm just listening to the lyrics now that I know kind of what they are. Alright, that's enough of that. And we're attuned. Now you know I see people auto-running into walls on a mount. Okay. You know, now that makes so much sense. All right. Let's do it to it. All right. Let's beat him up. I assume that he is going to hellfire me all the way to death, because I don't think we're going to be able to kill all the nails before we hit his break point. Hey, double scholar team. I don't know why I'm doing damage. Hey, who's with a shield bow? I'm not gonna stand in front of him. Nails! Oh god, get the nails! We do actually have to defeat the nails, right? Oh my god! I survived! I did it! I'm alive! Oh god, more nails. Oh, we got a chain. My vulnerability went up. Oh, didn't survive that one, though. Oh, hey! I'm alive! I should have just waited. Oh, no, I should have just waited. Oh, God, why? Hey, more nails. That's a lot of nails. And they explode when they die? Which I'm assuming does vulnerability up to everybody? How many stacks of vulnerability up do you have? I'm seeing... God. That is intense. Got the tombstones. And some things. We did it, team. We did it. Inferno Bangle of Slants, a bracelet. Can I actually see it on my character? I can. See, that looks awesome. Check. I think the bracelet I currently have, where is it? This one? Yeah. Yeah, 130. Alright, anyway, let's get out of here. We learning more? Is that what's going to happen? Yes. Ifrit was reborn with the strength of 1,000 raging infernos, yet you vanquished him. I can offer you naught but praise, bringer of light. Oh, they're actually, like, making contact with me. Ever prepared for confrontation. Good. Those instincts will serve us as well as they serve you. Ascian of the 12th Sword. Everything revolves around 12 and the Zodiac. What meaning hides within this constant pursuit of ever greater strength? Have you paused to dwell on its significance? Yeah, a couple times. However, you might choose to justify your actions. It seems you have tested the very limits of these three primal avatars. Book time. Who's ready to get book slapped? You? You on the right first? Alright, here we go. Again, such furious response. Did we not make ourselves clear? As amusing as such might prove, we do not come to trade blows with you. Yeah, it is relevant. I don't know if I've hit this point in the arc, though. Have I? Like, I don't know if like, I don't know where this is supposed to take place. Like, I don't know if I'm doing things out of order. This meeting is at an end. We must thank you for a most enlightening display. Although I doubt I can do stuff out of order. Because it wouldn't let me do it. Right? Because these quests were locked behind leaving the Waking Sands. Yeah. You have learned much. The destiny we seek draws closer. Ever closer. How much longer can you stem the tide of darkness, bringer of light? How well will you fare against the next god to reawaken? I was looking forward to hitting some of my book. We found another focus. Let me guess. Made of Amalja bones. So, they're definitely like... I'm just like... My theory is being kind of like reinforced. I think with that conversation, like, how long can I keep the darkness at bay? That may not mean keeping the primals at bay. That may be, like, keeping myself not possessed. I don't know. I still think that they are definitely trying to, like, in a way, you know, in a few words, fatten me up. Making me a tasty meal for Zodiark. Or whoever. I think that was him, Zodiark, right? Was the name of their... That's who they were talking to. I don't know if that was the name of their god. So the Infernal Primal had returned after all. It is well that you set out prepared for the worst. Come now, Sympath, you must describe your epic encounter in detail that we might revise our tactics for future engagements. Any information could prove useful. I found this thing, bones of an Amalja. Well, now this is an ominous relic. While the Amalja are known for their barbaric trinkets, I sense something is different about this one. I see. So it is the third such object you have discovered within the domain of a primal. It certainly seems feasible that it played a role in Ifrit's enhanced volatility. Return with your trophy to the Waking Sands, and pray bid Rianjeu to continue his investigations. Our eternal gratitude to you both. Orangir. Alright. Dinner time! Well. Probably. I think it's 6 something, and I have 884. Yes, I definitely have enough for my robes. Not that way. I'm so used to walking right into the solar. Being like, Midphilia, what do you want? I found another thingy. The report of the immortal flames hath flown before thee. Dost thou return once more bearing a curious tool of ritual magics? Yes, I do. Ah, yes. It doth most closely resemble the others in form, and I dare say in function. The bone is, of course, a Malja in origin. The servants of darkness revealed themselves to thee. I am put in mind of Archon Louisoir's words, yet ever shall primal desires burn, for burn they shall, with the Ascians ever toiling to stoke the fires. We are fortunate. Their careless taunting hath provided us with certainty, where before there existed only conjecture. It is unfortunate, however, that thy actions serve the Ascians' purposes so well. Whenever thou slayest our primal foes, the beastmen seek to raise ever more ferocious gods, and now it seems their ceaseless ambitions are answered only by living sacrifice. Yes, she sure do. I'm actually surprised they didn't make a joke on that and have her like say "Pray return to the Waking Sands" and then be like, "Oh, sorry, I mean the Rolling Stones," or whatever it is. It's not the Rolling Stones. What is the name of the new place? It's the Rolling Stones. I'm gonna go with that for now. Each ritual object thou didst recover is a manner of focus, a tool fashioned from the bones of a willing worshipper. These foci contained the vast etheric power generated by the fervent prayers of the beastman zealot in the moment of his death. This power was then poured into each primal during the rite of summoning, thus giving rise to the augmented avatar thou didst engage. To free us from the threat of the primals in truth, we must needs discover an escape from this endlessly escalating cycle of conflict. Such an answer will not, I fear, be readily attainable. Rising Stones, that's what it is, not the Rolling Stones. I knew it was something, I knew it was close. So as long as understanding eludes us, there is no recourse but to continue with the slaying of primals. The Aether that they invariably hoard must be released back into the land. As the beastmen deities wax ever more potent, it is a sad necessity that the nurturing of thine own strength cannot be ignored. An action that thou must take, even though it doth quicken the plans of the paragons. One of the paths to inexorable might hath ever been the pursuit of sturdy arms and armor, and in that endeavor I may be able to assist thee. Yes, the Rolling Stones. Rowena's Token. If thou art to weather these constant clashes against ever more potent primals, then thou must perforce arm thyself with extraordinary weapons. I have concluded negotiations with one Rowena, a merchant who doth abide at Revenant's Toll. In exchange for the ritual objects thou hast collected, she hath promised to provide thee with a selection from her stock of unique armaments. Why wouldst she consent to purchase these unsavory trophies? It is a simple question of infamy. Certain of her clientele are like to salivate at the very thought of possessing such forbidden items. There are few who can lay claim to the ownership of a ritual tool employed in the summoning of a primal. There's no cause for alarum. Any power the objects once held has long since been surrendered to the summoned deities, and lest thou worry on my account, I have gleaned from them what wisdom we required. I return to thee thy hard-won prizes. Hie thee to Revenant's Toll in Mordona, and see them swiftly to Rowena's hands. Alright. I do have to, however, take a small break here for dinner. I'm actually going to... I'm just going to raid someone else, actually, and shut the stream down because I am probably going to take a little bit of time off this evening. I might be back on later, And if I am back on later, we might do some more MSQ. We might do more of this. We do more of that. But I'm probably gonna be off for like an hour or more. So I don't want to just like leave the stream up when I could, you know, raid someone else. Give someone else some views. Raid the official account. Okay, I can do that. Oh, Big Hero 60? Alright. Well, we got a request from Monlay, so let's do that. Here, we're gonna go stand in here. Where's my Twitch? Here we are. Back to Twitch. Oh, Fantasy 14. Oh. Apparently, Rich Campbell is also playing Final Fantasy 14 now. Big Hero 60. 37 viewers. Alright. We can do that. Let me just drop back into here. Alright. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for being here. And I will see you in a little bit. And if I don't see you in a little bit, I'll see you next time. Have a good one, everybody.